Going live there.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Action.
Okay. I guess there won't be anyone on YouTube because it's not sending out notifications apparently, so I don't know. Looks like it's lagging badly at YouTube. I don't know what they've done. Anyway, we're up and running finally. At first it wouldn't work this morning, so I'm not sure what they've been mucking around with, but seems to get worse and worse before it gets better. So we should be live on Pilled. If anyone's up there, say hello on the side chat there. Let's see how it's going to go today. Don't want any more technical problems. Okay, it looks like it's working alright. No one around. We'll sit with people on Saturday. Started late by 20 minutes by the looks of it. We better post up what we're doing today. Nothing goes to plan. It's always hard to get it on time. So we're doing Diamond UFOs being reported and what they really are. Okay. Is that coming up? And just talk about other things, of course, and paranormal, and the ghosts. I got some captures on camera going. So is it looking alright? Seems to be. And we're going to put it up there too. Yay! So what can we do? Emojis up there. We got popcorn. Does it work? Yeah, there we go. Yes, we got at least one person. Did you get a notification? Because Michael King says he's not getting them anymore. So I don't know what these guys are doing to not get notifications. We have to have emojis here. So if you're a member, we have got all these special ones here on YouTube as well. But I should migrate them across to Pilled probably. I'm not sure how you do it yet. There we go, we got all those ones. How do I get rid of that again? Alright, there. So we got Men in Black, we've got Tyler Klockner as a hybrid. And we got Mr. Pinky, which we don't use anymore, we use Mr. Grey. And we got the Laser Kiwi. And what was the other one? It's quite small on my screen here. And we got Robert, who's not on today. I'm not sure if he liked his little emoji there I did of him with his bald head, because he normally wears a cap now, doesn't he? What was the other one there? Oh yeah, Dr. Greed and Dr. Greer. So yeah, you can see it better on this one up here, I suppose, than my other screen. We got someone on Build. How's it going? Ready? Got the popcorn ready? What's going on? UFOs and aliens. And some paranormal. So I've just posted up a couple topics today. So we're ready to go, I think. Have I forgot anything? Has the audio sounded alright? Yes, I did get, thank you. Bald heads are cool. I got a mop of grey here. It's amazing, it's turned from mostly brown here to grey and since COVID. It's just gone more and more grey in the last 3 years. But I have been quite sick, so I don't know if that's related to it. So I look really old with grey here, but Mum reckons I shouldn't dye it. I had some grey here, I used to dye it occasionally. And I thought it made me look younger. I said, look, if I'm going to get a job, that's before I got sick, of course. I said, I'm going to have to look younger to compete with all these 20-somethings in the computer industry. But there's no way I'm going to get a job in computer industry with bad eyes, so that's gone now. Yeah, so there's a dog video. So I posted it up last night. Our night walk, it was quite a nice evening with the red sky, the red clouds and aqua blue sky. How come it's not deleting it though? So yeah, I got this, we'll start with this one here. Got this strangeness on camera. I thought, what the hell's going on? So I'll just play it and see what comes up. What have we got up there? We got a few people joining us now. Good. Metaphor. 5-5. Loud and clear, if I remember right. And 07 was salute. I got it round the wrong way the other day. I'll get used to it. Yeah, 5-5 goes back to World War One, I think, wasn't it? Or was it World War Two? It's been around for a while. I'm not sure why they went with 5 times 5 though. What's wrong with 1 times 1? I suppose it kind of looks like, if you take it to 5, it looks like a human body doing a salute, I guess, times salute. Salute times salute, maybe. Anyway, military people here, and anyone else in between is welcome, especially if you had your own experiences. Yes, he's talking about here still. See if I can't read it once I click it. I had thick long hair and beard. Oh no, not a beard person. I can't stand beards. I never could stand beards. They're all itchy and you get food stuck in them. It's horrible. I don't know how anyone likes beards. And of course, when you get older and grey, it makes you look really old, like Goof on. The hair fell out. It's all that weight. Anyway, on to the UFO topic. So yeah, I got a little recording here from my hallway camera. As you know, I set up the cameras after I started getting the tall whites, the Nordic whites, showing up, and they always would, I would say, teleport in this area here, and they would do it in daytime when I'm fully awake. But I had one recently where the girl was standing in the bedroom and yet the door was closed, right? So this is a canvas on the wall here, and in infrared you don't see the painting. You only see the canvas. So yeah, so this is all infrared light we're seeing at the moment, heat signature. And up here, something strange happening, so just have a watch. See that up there? And you can see there's some strange flickering happening. I thought, what the hell is that? Oh, it gets really big there. I thought, did my dad leave his mobile phone on the top of the cupboard, small cupboard here? So I had to get up and check it, and of course I should have seen it with the kitchen camera, which I'll play now, and you can see it's pitch black. So played that one, and play this kitchen one. My mum's got a bug in the house and I think it's drying out my throat. Why is it not showing up? That's really weird. This is finally showing up. But you can see there's no lights on there apart from LED lights on the oven. Reflection of the LED clock. So you can see the doorway. It's angled though. Normally you have to rotate the image. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's only got blackness there. Kind of weird, but that's how it's recorded, I guess. So you can see the doorway's here and it's rotated, so normally you'd have to pause it. Oh, I don't want to double click it, just want to pause it. Alright, so let's see, was that the one? Go to video settings, you can rotate it properly here. Oh no, we don't want that one. Let me just zoom into it. Video fix geometry we want. Interactive zoom. And now it should be around the right way, I think. Alright, we got the wrong one again. Rotate, is it? Alright. There we go. There's one underneath. It's a bit confusing how they got it laid out here. But yeah, you can, instead of clicking save and close it, so next time you play it doesn't rotate all the videos. So here's the kitchen table here. It's still slightly on an angle, but the kitchen door is here. And you can see there's no lights on, there's no phone glow. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. So I went and checked for cobwebs as the first thing. Then I wiped it, but I don't know if I disturbed it or whether I solved it somehow with the wiping, but after that it disappeared. So yeah, so I put that in the unknown basket for now. It's an unusual web one, if it's web. See the little flickering going on here. But also I think there was some noise in the video. See that noise? Kind of weird. When you zoom in like that, it's really grainy. Anyway, I thought I'd just share that with you. So we'll just wait for the next strangeness to happen. I actually did put up a short about it, but I think it cropped it off a wee bit for some reason. Because it wasn't filmed in portrait and had to rescale it without distorting it. So we can put that one there just to keep a backup of it. Alright, on to the next topic. Tinfoil hats. Not really. I just provide the evidence as it comes, right? And if we find out that it was some sort of camera artifact, I will tell you. Anyone that watches me will know what I've been doing over the last 8 years. Not a grifter. I probably make a couple of $1,000s loss every year doing my YouTube channel. Yeah, when I see these punks with their YouTube channels just going up and asking people, what do you do for a living in sports cars, making $3 million US, I think maybe you have to do nonsense stuff to make money on YouTube. It's not fair. Here we struggle to fund all the gear that I got here going today on my sickness benefit with the bad eyes. And it's funny how my health worked though. First of all, it was really sick. I was really sick all day long. Now I know I suffered the same sickness 5 years earlier for 10 years or more. And I got really sick, and I got, in the end I said, look Mum, I got to go to the hospital, this is serious. So they drove me to the hospital, and sure enough they laid me on the table and started investigating, and they didn't know what it was, but my blood figures were saying that my liver and the kidneys were about to shut down. So pretty much they went into one scan after another trying to figure it out, and injected me with meds to try and stabilize the liver. Turned out to be a rotten gallbladder that I've been living with for 20 years, and it didn't show up stones or anything like that, although it had a few in it. But apparently it was all like yellow pus inside my gallbladder, and of course that was ejecting into my stomach pretty much every day, this pussy stuff, which was making me really sick. And also it was offloading a load of bile at the same time, and so you'd vomit up all this yellow stuff. It was just horrible. But yeah, I didn't know it was trying to kill me. So they went into operation, tried to cut it out through a pinhole. And when they cut it open, all the pus come out, right? They weren't expecting it, because you can't find it, you can't see that in scans, right? X-ray doesn't see it. A CAT scan, was it? Or was it MIR scan, or whatever it's called? So yeah, they wouldn't let me out the hospital. I had to most gallbladder replacements are in and out in the same day, pretty much. Well, the next day. I was in there for 10 days and I was going mad away from the internet. And I had only a tablet with... they didn't have any free data back in those days. You had to pay $5 for it and all this sort of stuff. And I wasn't damned if I was going to pay for internet when I had unlimited at home. So yeah, it was interesting in the hospital anyway. There were some nice nurses, that's for sure. But yeah, they saved me, took it out. And it probably took me almost 2 years to recover from the operation. I could feel the scar tissue inside me if I bent the wrong way, being lots of pain, but eventually come right. But as soon as that sort of eased off, I got a back pain like no other. And it wasn't down near the kidneys, it was up near the middle back. And I would walk the dog and literally have to crawl inside the door when I got back home, screaming in pain. And that was pretty much everyday thing. You can see now I do walks and there's no problem whatsoever. And that's when I had the visitation from the alien greys, which changed my whole perspective on the aliens being psychological, because there was sticking a needle where the back pain was in my back. And after that, I had this lump appear that kept oozing this horrible, smelly, clear fluid out of my back. So I managed to get one photograph of it at its worst point, and eventually it's dried up after about 2 months. And the thing was, after they had jabbed me with this needle and I fell back to sleep when the alien stared at me, it's typical grey with deep black eyes, but he had this fluorescent, what I call luminous skin on him. I don't know if it was part of his clothing, but it was like he was self-illuminated like a torch. And it was like all this beautiful rainbow colors. So I only saw it for about 5-6 seconds. But I managed to move my head and see the other alien putting the needle in. Now tell the story and draw a picture of everything in a live show I did a couple of years ago now, was it? I think it was February 2020. So yeah, you can go and find the thing. So I wasn't too scared about my career, because my career had already been destroyed. I wasn't worried about job because I didn't have a job. So I wasn't worried about what people thought of it. And I couldn't tell the doctor, of course. But I did tell my parents, and they said, oh yeah, you're just having a mental outage thing. And I said, well, explain why my back pain's gone now. You know how I was. No, they couldn't. Yeah. Then I thought, well, let's do an experiment. Probably, half a year later? Probably not that long. And I said, let's do an experiment and actually summon the aliens, but I'll pick on the tall whites, because I didn't believe in tall whites. And I said, if the tall whites show, then something big is going on. So I thought, if there's any tall whites, so I said it out loud and also thought about it, and I said, if there's any tall whites in my area or in my country, make yourself known, but must be during the day. And sure enough, every week or every 3 days or whatever it was, I had a tall white appear. So the first one wasn't really obvious at all, because the tall white walked in with my parents into the kitchen one day when I was sitting there having a cup of tea. Being English and we settled in New Zealand, I'm actually Scottish because I was born there. Because Dad got moved around because he was in the Air Force, setting up radar systems. We also got flown out to Libya before it's now a mess over there. So we used to live in this little sand hut with a flat roof next to the Mediterranean. And then from there we went to Germany, and we stayed there for a year and a half, and then eventually we went back home to UK, and from there we decided to get the boat out to New Zealand. So yeah, it's been an interesting life I've had. But yeah, the Tall Whites did do everything I asked. They showed up between 11 and 1 p.m. First one just walked in with the parents, and I said, where did the lady disappeared? When I rubbed my eyes, just closed it for a second, she was gone. I said, went to the lady that was waiting for honey, because Dad is a beekeeper and he sells it at the door, sort of thing. And they said, what lady? And she was like solid, you know, proper solid lady, no apparition like clear or anything like that. It's quite amazing. And I just put it down to mind trick. You know, everybody says, oh, it's just your mind playing tricks. Then 3 or 4 days later, another one showed up in the doorway that I just showed you in the hallway there, where the strange light was above. It was that light, like a portal, was where they were showing up, and then showing up all in the door frame there. And what was the next one? I think the next one was the guy. He was like 7 foot plus tall, and he was doing the thumb to me, saying everything, you know, like everything was okay. And then my mum and the dog come around the corner, because we've got an L-shaped hallway. As soon as they come around the corner, the thing just vanished. Boom, just like that. And I thought, wow, what's going on here? So Mum walked through the door. I said, did you see that person standing in the door? No. I thought, damn, if only someone else could see it, would prove that I'm not having some sort of mental episodes. I don't think I am. I wasn't taking any hardcore drugs at the time, but I was taking the occasional tramadol in the weekends, but it wasn't on those days. And since my back problem had gone, I stopped using them, right? So I wasn't even taking one a week, so I don't think it was anything to do with that. But then another few days went past, and then this beautiful, like a model, long hair, blonde. But the problem was she was only half formed. I could only see the waist upwards to the head. She was beautiful. She had beautiful clothes on, and she sort of glid into the room. And I thought, hang on, is this a tall white again, or is it an apparition? She stopped at the kitchen table, which I just showed you in the last video, and she turned and looked at the dog. He was shut outside, and he was sort of moaning to come in. I was too busy to look at the dog and worry about letting him in when all this was happening. So yeah, that changed my whole viewpoint on everything, greys and tall whites. And yeah, it's something that I keep bringing up time and time again. Call me crazy or what? I don't know. It could be a psyops, I guess. It could be some sort of microwave radio transmission aimed at my head for some reason, to make me see things, to make me go mad or get out of ufology, to stop debunking the disinformation out there, because the government would hate me. But they would love all the other shills that are making lots of money out of it. They're probably funding them too. They probably got a whole group of what they got, worker bees to work the social media and also YouTube, and probably give them money to donate to these people. I've got a feeling that's probably what's going on. And the other ones, they get the hate group to try and bring us down. But yeah. This channel has integrity. Thank you. Yes. But you got to watch me for a long time to come to that conclusion, right? I know some of the stuff I say now sounds like a shill, like the typical shill, but at least I try and bring you as much evidence if I can. As we know that aliens somehow can mess around with our technology. I have more breakdowns here of replacing dead equipment like routers and power supplies, cameras even. I've lost a few cameras at $100 each. They're able to take out cameras. They took out the camera in my bedroom, which shouldn't have gone wrong, but it did. They took out the one in my parents' room, but I think that was heat related, so I've opened it up now and put tinfoil on it and all that sort of stuff, but I had to replace all that. And of course you get that strange noise like I showed you in that one, where strange stuff happens and the noise starts to happen on the image and it gradually ghosts out and you don't see anything in it. What's the other comment here? Oh, we got Michael. Michael's joined us. Thank you. It sounds like universe has future plans for you. Yeah, I think it's because I was associating with the correct people in the field that were actually legit people and had come across alien cases. And I think when you talk to these people, I think we're being spied on, and I think, oh well, we've got to keep an eye on this one too now. He's down at the bottom of the world in New Zealand. People were calling me like a CIA shill operative, like they call Mick West that. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not actually in USA, and I don't think with all the .com shenanigans that happened. Oh, what's...
Michael King donated £5 through Super Chat.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm just saying that it's tough being a legit UFO person. I wasn't really after donations. I was more after an audience. Want the people out there that's had experiences, maybe can relate to my stuff and add to it. We're trying to figure out this stuff. This has always been my mission, to try and get rid of the noise in ufology and focus and try and get evidence from credible sources. Now, unfortunately, a lot of the good UFO videos are inside an inner circle group of people. Also within MUFON, people are really suspect of MUFON, what they've got hiding away. There's definitely videos out there that prove better than anything that's come out through the stupid hearings on TV and limits and all that. That's just garbage compared to the stuff I've seen. And yet I can't bring it to you because legally I'm not allowed to. So it's out there, guys, but you have to be in the inner circle. And I seem to be on the blacklist at the moment, so probably I'm outside the inner circle now. Dan, I caught alive. Oh, you mean Dan? I was thinking, who's Dan? Okay, yeah. Did you get that notification? Because you kept saying you couldn't get it. Anyway, I should stop blabbing about my stuff, I guess. But we have got newcomers coming all the time, I guess, or new people watching. So yeah. Damn, yeah. What's that message underneath? Let's celebrate. What's it say down there? Let's see. Let's zoom it up here. What's that say down there? Alien Greys and I. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. What's that mean? Can you do a special message, Michael? I don't know. If you're a member for 2 months in a row, apparently you get a special message that celebrates being a member, and it puts how many months or years that you've been a member. Most of the Shills out there got at least like 100 members. I've got one, Michael King on YouTube, and I think I got one Patreon. Yeah, it doesn't pay for much, but it's something at least. Google gets its 30% cut, which I really hate because the amount of problems I have with them. Anyway, enough yap, on with the show. So, let's talk about Diamond UFOs today. If you click it, it says buy special sticker. Alright, they're always trying to make money. There's nothing to do with me, guys. I'm not trying to con you to donate and all that. I just want the audience. I just want people to join in, and serious people. I don't want grifters trolling me and all that sort of business. Let's resize that a bit better. Since I've updated, we've got this waste of space here. Because I'm using a portable Brave. Because I didn't like it updating all the time. As you know, browsers don't have an option to stop updating. And of course it was causing problems because of bad code and all that. So yeah. Okay, let's go through the tabs, I guess. Where to begin? Diamond UFO, UFOman. Disappointing again. So I'll just play his video and we'll just go through the red flags and see what you think. UFO passes by a small jet at 30,000 feet. Okay, we'll just get past his intro here. Audio.
Hey guys, it's UFOman. Here's a clip filmed from the...
Yeah guys, UFOman. It sounds like a weak person. He should practice his, what do you call it, studio voice. But people complain about the Kiwi accent, really hard to understand. So I can't change that. The voice modern software hasn't got the AI to change it into an American accent, unfortunately. Yeah, I saw something flashing up here. Your reality, your belief is your reality. Yeah, but if I can capture evidence of it, which I have, the fourth tall white that showed up in the bedroom, I did seem to have a image of a girl standing there. So I do have some physical evidence of the lump as well. So yeah, try and explain that away, I guess. I suppose if you're a skeptic, you can explain anything away, right? So, Diamond UFO. This is meant to be a Diamond UFO next to a jet engine here. Okay.
Cockpit of a passenger jet, a small passenger.
I don't think that's a cockpit of a small passenger jet. What do you reckon, guys? I'd say that's a passenger window next to the wing with the engine, right? So this guy hasn't done any research on this, clearly. We got red flags, no date or time on the screen, no location or flight number, and let's just keep on going.
Jet, showing an object moving beyond the engine of the plane. The right side.
So he contradicted himself. This is a small plane cockpit. Now he's talking about moving past the engine.
Engine. Take a look at it. Let me know what you think it might be. To me, it looks like...
Oh yeah, that's a typical cop-out of a shill channel like Third Phase, Secureteam. Make up your own minds, guy. Tell me what you think it is. Rather than doing the analysis and like MUFON does. Despite how much you may not trust MUFON, they got people like me working for them for free. Suckers, paying their own petrol costs, gas costs, as Americans would call it. and got to buy their own kits, got to buy their own EMF meters and all that sort of stuff, which you can get fairly cheaply on AliExpress, of course. Yeah, I haven't got a affiliate link to it, but I buy most of my technology from China through that method. Used to be really good before the government in New Zealand put GST on everything. Now it's just a cost an arm and leg, you know. They get $20 here, $50 here, $100 here when I buy stuff. It just adds up. So what do you think, guys? We'll come back, we'll play it a few times.
Diamond or disc-shaped object fully illuminated by a gold interior light. The light seems to be emanating from within and not like lights around the outside edge.
It's not a diamond.
It is traveling at 30,000 feet, both the plane and the object. But the object appears to either be stationary and the plane is passing it, or it is moving in the opposite direction. Unknown at this time. Make an assessment.
Well, look at the speed it's moving. It's fairly obviously it's going to be stationary and the plane's moving forward, right? And it's going to be on the engine, behind the engine, I mean.
You know what you think. Coming up are some still shots.
So, this is just more noise and ufology. Anyone know what it is out there? I'll give you a clue. It's not actually in the sky. Could it be on the ocean? Yeah, it could be. Is it on the land? Most likely. My guess is a LAX flight, Los Angeles. I've seen this probably a good 10 times now in 8 years of doing this stuff. This is obviously spud cam, right? It's blurry, it's out of focus. It could even be a fake. It does seem to have some blockiness to it. But you can see the red flag there, it's not symmetrical. You can see it was sort of altering shapes as the plane was moving there. It's not perfectly square edges, you know, it hasn't got nice flat straight edges. If we run it through some filters, we do that now. Let's get rid of some of their add-ons and we'll see what the real shape is. Is it better that way? It's just a matter of finding the sweet spot with these basic filters, right? Saturation. So it looks like a yellow color off the sun. That's another clue there. What glows yellow with the sun that's on the ground? You can see here now that I've dimmed it down. You can see this one seems to have a slight curve there, and this one seems to bulge out a wee bit. And it almost looks like maybe a mountain range here. See how it curves there? And then it curves out a wee bit here. It looks like we're not seeing what we're actually meant to be seeing.
So you can get a closer look. And as always,
see how it went distorted there?
Thank you for watching.
I wanted to distort at the end. So we'd have to put CGI on the list. The live debunking list. CGI is up there. So what it is actually a solar farm. And I think I found a match for it and the same viewpoint, but during the afternoon. So this is reflecting the sun and either in the early morning flight, or as the sun's going down at sunset. Now I did look for some images because I knew what it was when within a few seconds of seeing it. I knew exactly I've seen it before. And it's this thing here, which often gets put up on UFO blogs and forums. Here we go, Las Vegas. So we're flying north out of Las Vegas, NV, and passed over this. What is it? At first thought it was the sun reflecting of a lake. Not a bad guess. But the sun is behind us. Yes, so that's where it should be. And in this photo it looks like it's very bright light on a pole. Yes, that would be true. The light was almost blinding from 20,000 feet, so it's not quite got to 30,000 feet. Now, solar farm, as you know, do have mirrors that angle the sun beams for the right angles for the whole day to a center post, which they heat up, pumping water into it that turns it into steam, and then it goes into a turbine. So you can see here it's got the same mountains around it, or land mass. You can see the curvature there and there, like I was mentioning. So probably should have got another shot of it. I don't know if there is one here. Las Vegas solar farm. And it can be seen all the way to the coast of California at 30,000 feet. You can see it there. Las Vegas solar farm. So if you got that right, slap yourselves on the back, guys. And you'll become really good at calling out shills on it. Ivan Pa. Sounds Russian. Ivan Pa. Is that how you say it? Electric generating system. Let's see what it looks like. There we go. Amongst the mountains and hills. Yeah, it's taking control of my mouse, is it? And look, it's got the thing in the middle that heats up the water. Now, if you look at his one again, go back here. If you look carefully when they zoom in at the stills, you can see there is a difference in shading in the middle here. Almost looks like a hole. I know they can rotate the mirrors into position, right? It's probably automatic. Some of these mirrors are not lined up yet. But yeah, there would be a pole there ready for boiling the water. I'm not sure if that goes upwards or levitates or anything like that. Elevates, I should say. And you can see here it is to Las Vegas here. And people flying this way often see it over here, right? So if we had all the information that's missing on that video on the Shills site, UFOman, I bet we could pin all that, what I've just told you, 100%, right? Some more images of it. And they got other ones next door to it too. Bright spots are clearly visible from above Las Vegas and further. Yeah, it talks a lot about it. But I wanted a closer up picture of it. So we want to type in Ivanpah. There we go. Images. Let's see what comes up. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And you can see how they rotate the mirrors here. So that's why some probably show and others don't show, depending on orientation of the mirrors. And whether the sun's visible there. Probably have to get the one seen from the sky. But yeah, it looks like they're seeing it through the mountain peaks from a distance, right? So it probably combining 2 of them here, or maybe even 3 of them together. But yeah, they do form a diamond shape. You can see the diamond shape forming there. And you can see there's the edge of it. It's not all circular, definitely a diamond shape going on. And you can see that how they angle the mirrors. Must be some sort of processor in each of them, works it out the best angle. Pretty cool. But when you got a load of desert like that, it makes sense to have a solar farm. But the problem is, all these break down so easily. You have to keep repairing them, replacing them every 5 years, and of course that's lithium and all those rare materials, and it probably costs as much as crude oil, right? So all this idea of going green, you're gonna have to use machines to dig up the materials and somehow recycle the old stuff, which takes time and costs energy to recycle. So all this big Biden plan and Green Party or whatever to rule out fossil fuels will never happen, but it can complement each other, right? You can use both. Can't just get rid of one. Sort of like, won't go into that, as you know. If I get into the politics of it and the science and why it's all wrong, I will get my channel even more suppressed. So we're moving on from that topic. And I think we're done with UFOman, but let's see what comments there are. And look who's at the very top. Gabber Beast. You should know better, man. You shouldn't be hanging out with a shill. That's what my mum saw. What? Your mum saw a solar farm? Oh, that's one solved then, in that case, Gabber. She probably saw a Fata Morgana of a solar farm in Australia from the mountaintop there. The whole street lights in the street went out. Yeah. Well, what can cause that? Faulty bulbs? Faulty transformer? There's all sorts of things. Then this appeared for like 20 minutes, so that could be the angle of the sun floating above the top of a remote mountain. Again, it could be Fata Morgana there, which is next door neighbor really. Her boyfriend saw it too. He believed in UFOs till he didn't believe. He never believed till he saw the large diamond shape. So it could quite easily have been a solar farm. I never even thought about that when he was talking about it, but now seeing this video, it would have been interesting to see where if there was any solar farms from his location. Not he actually really told us his location. Thanks, Tim. You are about as consistent as a spud. Of could possibly get bringing us the good stuff. It makes me almost want to cry when I read shit like that. At first I thought it was the sun breaking through the clouds, but it's definitely not that. Really cool video. Very bright, you can't miss it. Thank you, Tim. Remember that one story? Seeing golden object in the field. Yeah, it's called a solar farm. Love it, brother. Really good capture, Tim. Oh, Shirley, disappointing. The orange colour is the same as what I saw at 17. So you saying you saw a solar farm in Fata Morgana in Kentucky there? I don't know if they got solar farms up there. This footage from 1990s in Florida when a guy chases this extremely bright glowing object with his car and films it. Yeah, where's the video? Let's have a look, because I kind of remember that one turned out to be the Goodyear blimp with the sun reflecting off it. See what I mean? And it's going to form a diamond shape because a blimp is kind of that shape. Well, great video. Thank you, Tim. You know, when you have your own experiences and you see this crap being promoted by Corbell and all these big channel grifters with 40,000 subs, you'd think disinformation is working really good and the good stuff is never ever going to get found out. To me, it looks like a classic disc. Yeah, real round, symmetrical disc, that one. Wow, I'm not sure. I saw the same objects in several other videos. Yeah, but all of them can be explained and proven. Really interesting video. If you got the information, date, time, basic information, direction looking, basic information, and if it's on a plane, flight number, we can look all that up and work out the angles, right? And that's what MUFON does. I have to watch it a few times. Could this be the last remnants of a sunset? Yeah, not as part of a sunset, or it could be part of a sunrise. Who knows, because we ain't got the information. Got one like it too, and it's definitely not a small plane. Well, so cool. What's good, UFO man? Good video. Channel is most active on YouTube. It should be, because he's puts up all this crap videos every day and clutters the field with nonsense. And connected from John P. Adventures, who doesn't show up here anymore. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I outed his fanboy Cambion. You can't debunk Shills and also work with Shills. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with me. You don't go and work with Darcy Ware and Goof when you're told do not do it and be credible anymore. Who else did he work with? And he started promoting that shill. What's this guy? Forrester, whoever his name is. Who I did an episode on. And of course he's working with various other people that work with Shills. It doesn't work. You can't go and debunk people if you're working with frauds. Game over, man. I know he's on Pilled as well. But yeah. So UFO man's put up a lot of garbage. Also with Steve Cambion, he's never debunked secureteam like I have. Now if you want to out people, you out the biggest names. He outed the third phase of the moon, but he didn't do Tyler Klockner. Why is that? Because it was linked to Goofon and them, and they're appearing on his show, on a panel show, shilling a deer stand or whatever it was video, meteorite coming down. But yeah, different to what secureteam was doing. But he had more sense not to create CGI videos like Third Phase would clearly do and have been caught out on it. If you've watched the 2 documentaries about it all, which you can find on my BitChute channel. They tried to get it taken down because it does a lot of damage to them. So I won't share that link. I'll just close that one. So did these guys solve it? I don't know. I didn't read the comments. I just wanted a similar angle, which we've got here. Obviously more in the afternoon. Okay, what have we got here? Looks like someone's got something. Crescent Dunes Solar Energy Project. So that's not Ivanfar, I don't know. Looks like much less exciting than some Area 51 equipment. The temperature of molten salt in that thing gets above... I thought it was water they pumped through. Yeah, well, they're saying it's molten salt. So it looks like these people got it straight away too. Only 21 days ago. There you go. I think I flew over this earlier this year, flying into LA. I have been so confused as to what I saw. Same, last month. That's Helios 1. Be careful. The Brotherhood of Steel was there recently. What the hell's he on about? Anyway, there you go. There's a few clever people on Reddit. It's known as the bird graveyard. Yeah, probably would fry the birds. So you'd have, you could have roast a seagull there. If you're homeless, you should go and pitch a tent outside the place and just run around picking up the roast birds. Molten salt power plant. Okay, molten salt. So they're not using water, maybe because it gets too hot. Well, maybe they just heat up the salt and then pump water around it. That would make sense. Have to look into the engineering design of it. Here we go. It's almost certainly the Ivanfar solar array. So I'm not sure what the other one they were talking about. Every time I've headed to California, the dang thing blinds me going down the 15. There you go, guys. I think that confirms it. You know how long it took me to solve that? A few seconds, and it took me 10 minutes just to find the bits and pieces to nail it, like I just with this article here. Oh yeah, I come across that interesting bit. So, in astronomy, stargazing, you don't use solar days, you use sidereal day. Is that how you say that one? Sidereal day? This guy explains it. So it's about the rotation of Earth. Is different to what's this. If you're positioned outside of Earth in space, looking downwards, you see it rotate differently to what you do on Earth. So a solar day is the sun at noon appears in the same location at noon in 24 hours. But from outer space, it's actually 23 hours and 56. He tries to explain it here on pen and paper. Not sure about copyright here, but let's see. He's a small fry, so we can give him a plug, I suppose. Has he been muted?
So the Earth, if we're looking from the top, where that will be the North Pole, is spinning on its axis in this direction. And so as it rotates, the sun will appear to pass overhead from east to west during each day. And the solar day is the time it takes for the sun to appear overhead, so midday from one day, to directly overhead midday the next day. And that's called a solar day.
That's what I said.
And that takes
there we go.
24 hours. And as I said, it's the time it takes for the sun to appear overhead one day.
In the same place. In the following day.
Now, sidereal day is slightly shorter.
Sidereal
day is 23 hours and 56 minutes.
And
now,
4
sidereal
seconds,
day
I think.
is not based on the sun, but based on distant stars. So that from one day to the next is not when the sun is overhead, but when a distant star is in the same place. So if we imagine a distant star over here, we see it here, and then after one complete rotation we would see it again in the same position. That takes 23 hours and 56 minutes. The solar day is longer because we are in orbit around the sun. So if we take the sun here,
it's all relative.
Orbiting, so the tiny dot there is the Earth. As the Earth is rotating on its axis, it's also following along its path around the sun. So as the sun rotates, it will also move along its axis a little way. So from one day to the next, the sun, the Earth might be here to start with, and as it rotates, it moves along its path and moves to, say, here. Now, that tiny movement along the axis makes a big difference because the sun appears roughly at that position, but you can see that the sun is now slightly further back.
Isn't it because that it's not perfect circular orbit? It's like an eclipse. Is that the one? But yeah, you can see simply by moving, we're moving in 2 different ways. It's going to change the angle, and the position of the sun is going to change with it. So it takes 24 hours, which is kind of amazing, really. But it's not quite that. That's why we do leap years, right? Anyway, go and listen to the rest of it if you want to. I'll post up the link. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's all relative perspective viewpoint, right? So if you want to track stars, you're going to have to use this calculation, not the solar day calculation. Anyway, we'll get back onto the UFOman stuff. Solar day versus, how do you spell it? Side real day. Kind of strange name. Just post it on YouTube there. So I do throw some science at you here occasionally, guys. If you're still watching. If I can stop mistyping. Let's see. I'm not sure how many people are into science, but I try to apply it to the UFO field all the time. I have got 2 degrees in computer science, but part of that was doing also other papers to get 60% of your university degree is on computers, and the rest of it you got to make up with other subjects. That's how it works. Well, it's how it used to work. So I used to do maths as well as physics, and I also did a universe solar. What was it called? I can't remember what it's called now. But it was studying the stars and the galaxies and all that. A course. I also did philosophy, music, all sorts of things, but not psychology. It would have probably helped to do some psychology papers. And also I've got other qualifications like Cisco teaching, Novell engineer, Microsoft quals, all sorts of things. I got a whole box full of qualifications going back to my school days, but anyway. So I sort of forgot a lot of the science when I got into computers, because I was focused on learning everything about computers and applying it to be the best I could be in the job. But it's a long story how I lost my career there, and then the health problems kicked in. So I'll just go through the comments before we progress on a bit. I'm not sure if I'm going to get through all my tabs again. Let's see. Solar farms. Yeah, it's got a few comments there. Thanks for doing it. Interaction here, guys. I'm just catching up now. Let's see, what's this? I made the sensors for Searl Energy. Searl Energy? Is that the one that was using magnets, meant to be monopoles? Said they invented it in the UK and were ordered to destroy it. And basically monopoles allow you to spin around something endlessly using magnetism without any electricity. Just drove by a bunch of those solar farms on the way back. Thanks. So there you go. We're just talking about that. Solar farms are way better than those big windmills. Oh, definitely agree there. And of course the windmills are also good seagull killers. Except for they don't come down cooked. Hey, sweet. That's awesome. Your job is pretty freaking cool, man. I'm having, who are you talking to about that? Alright, she made the, just Jim, made the sensors for Searl Energy. So it must be a company in America then, is it? Not Searl Engine or whatever it was called by that, which I believe he's a grifter, faker. What is his name now? He wears this fake military uniform as well, which is stupid. He looks stupid in it. What was his name? Searl, that's it. Searl guy. Actually, we'll just see if we can find him. I'll just close that one down. There we go, we're getting sidetracked again. This is what happens when you read comments. What's his name? Shill. How'd you say it? Shill? Oh, I don't know how you say his name now. The Shill 0-point energy generator. That's an interesting story. John, there he is, John. The fact that they can't replicate it, I call hogwash on the story. That's made a right mess of it with the formatting. I'll turn that off for starters. Let's see. There we go. Let's make it better. What's going on here? Alright, some pop-up. So it looks like it's talking about his story. Perhaps I should actually do... I have never done him. Maybe I should just do some research and get all the links together and present it someday rather than do it now. The concept or law of squares is the central tenet of John Searle's theory. I guess that's how you say it. Searle's theory of the Searle effect generator. Claimed that he printed sine waves onto the components of the Searle effect generator, which he believed would enhance the device's power output. This could be useful. Sounds like a lot of nonsense. functioning as a kind of magnet capacitor joined to an electric capacitor that charged and discharged, creating a flow of electrons, outer layer that could charge the electrode capacitors, providing electrical power. Now, I've actually covered some things that I believe were free energy. One was a bearing using weights and springs, and the guy's got it set up inside a large safe on a very level floor, and it just keeps on rotating around and around. I believe it's getting the energy from the spin of the planet itself, right? We're just talking about the rotation of Earth. I think the bearing is getting energy transferred from the planet moving at 1,000 miles per hour, apparently. And he's using gravity and levers and springs to keep it rotating in motion. Some people think it's like 99% efficient and doesn't lose much energy. Eventually it will keep losing that wee bit of energy and eventually stop. But when you see it on the video, it doesn't do that. I don't think I can play it because I think it's heavily copyrighted now. But I have played it in live shows in the past and it got cleared, so you can could find it probably, and you can have a watch of it. It's called The Machine to Die For. Probably be on the web somewhere. And also they looked at other inventors claiming to have free energy. There's another guy that had a Ferris wheel, and he had also been using springs and angled Coca-Cola bottles, I think that's, you know, like the large plastic ones. I'm not sure what he had in it, like lead. But anyway, it was definitely rotating around on its own power. It wasn't going really fast, but it was actually, looked like, again, it was using the energy of the Earth, rotation energy, to change and gravity to get it to spin. So, machine to die for. But yeah, this guy here, if he can't rebuild what he claimed to have built for the government, then it's just nonsense. You can see it's a bit long story there. I might have to look at doing him again in the future. I sort of have covered him bits and pieces, but not fully. Anti-gravity, no. So his claim was that they built a wooden flying saucer, like plywood, so it was really light, back in the 1960s or 50s, and they managed to create a machine that magnetized these rods to be all monopoles magnets, which is meant to be theoretically impossible because a magnet has a south pole and a north pole, and his magnets only had a north pole. So all they had to do is put another monopole magnet with the opposite direction, like in the middle, and it was kept on spinning. Now, how it got anti-gravity, I'm not too sure from that. It certainly would have created a portable energy generator without using fossil fuels, if that's the case. So how did they get the thing off the ground? Don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me how that would get, because it would be made of metal itself, it would be heavy. If you had like a single one in the middle with the wood frame built around the outside. So he claimed they built this thing and that was like a two-man thing, and it went up in the sky and they flew over UK and back down again, and then something happened to it. But yeah, that's basically the gist of the story I heard. It's probably been embellished since then, But yeah, I should actually re-look into it. Have we got any pictures just before we move on? Yeah, so SEG they call it, SEG generator. So I wonder how much money these people have been collecting off people. See, this looks like it's got further on from the original story to me, because his description of it was nothing like this here. He probably lives in California now, because they would be into all this green free energy idea and be scammed out of millions of dollars into the project. Doesn't mean that that there aren't free energy projects out there that are going to work. And I think fusion power is technically free energy. What they're doing is they're shooting a high-powered laser at a central node of helium-3, is it? Or something like that. And it causes it to create a fusion for a split second, and it creates more energy out than they use for the laser. So they're getting there. Whether they can power some of that power back into the laser and tap off the extra energy and just scale it up. It's very interesting to see. I think they might be like another 20 years away, maybe even longer. But yeah, they had some success last year with it. Anyway, less on that guy. So I was reading the comments, wasn't I? So that's what I thought you were talking about. But yeah, Sterling seems to ring a bell. Linked to that guy. I don't know, but yeah, we'll just have to yeah, the Sterling engine. Yeah. Okay. Having bandwidth issues, stream keeps going on and out. Is it? Let me just check. It seems to be streaming from my Raspberry Pi pretty good, my restreamer here. But the thing is, my PC can peak when I zoom in. But yeah, the CPU is looking pretty good there. So yeah, I'm not too sure why you'd have a problem. Anyone else having problems? YouTube? The stream is spinning for me too. Someone's confirmed it. I'll be back later. I don't have stream. I have to wait for my wife to get off her phone. So I have bandwidth. Okay, so it might be your end, not my end. Too hot for birds where the solar farms are. Yeah. Although I think there's vultures, isn't there? I've seen them in some videos in Area 51 where they've clearly got birds and also got migration of butterflies, which you'd think would be too hot too, but it's not. If it's this one, watch a machine to die for. Yep, that sounds like it is on Tubi. I know it would be out there because it's a really good thing. So yeah, I was just going to search and post a link for you guys. Does Pill allow links to be posted? I know might be an option somewhere to stop spammers, but I'm not sure about Pilled too much. YouTube you can if you're made into a basic moderator. I know we got sidetracked here. What were we going to look up? I just forgot. Oh right, yeah, Machine to Die For. Like I said, we don't know how the stream's going to go for. Is that 4 episodes there? Or are they fakes? So, there's a few links there. Looks like the right one. Go and check it out. Also, I one of my first episodes, or in the first 10 episodes, I made one about fossil fuel being made from rocks deep inside the earth and coming up through the cracks, rather than being made from dead dinosaurs, is the claim, or sea plankton, or whether it was sea biological organisms breaking down stuff and it settles in the bottom of the sea, starts forming layers, and mud goes over top and it forms these endless oil. All that's been put into question because they said you can't find oil under the sea without these particular geological makeup, where these so-called swamp lands existed or whatever, and they found it out near the coast of UK, which didn't make any sense. So I think their claims of being fossil fuels might be wrong. There's also claims that that there might be biological life within the planet itself that sort of eats the rock, which is carbon, right, and forms the complex chain molecules and creates the oil that way. And that's we're using it quicker than the earth can produce it, right? So it's slowly running out. That's why they went to what they call that stuff where they pump in hot steam, is it? And fracking, is it? And it comes up like porous rock. Yeah, Machine to Die For. Probably shouldn't play it, but you can find it there. Just do a search for it. So yeah, UFOman. Went to the other UFOman stuff. I thought I had dragged it here, ready to go, and it's disappeared. Okay, I've got that one. Alright, here we go. I'll just drag it where it should be. What was that one? Oh, that was Goofon's nonsense. I'll get to that as well. UFOman. He's got a few things up, but we'll look at this one. That's the next one to look at. Yeah, I better check the rest of the comments on YouTube here. Whoop. What we got here? Think possibly you maybe keep it after that and don't need to pay again. Pay it forwards, yes. That's what I was going to do. If I was anything like Secureteam, I was going to have like UFO bus and go to all the hotspots and all the camera rigs and probably security. It'd probably cost a lot of money if I was rich to do that. But yeah, most people just spend it on their mansions and sports cars and fast bikes, right? Like Secureteam did. And he crashed it because he was high on opiates. But you won't hear that story. But anyway, would need to look into it. I got the Quest 3 the other day. Looks like you're addicted to gaming. Mixed reality is really scary. Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about there, but I can understand some sort of virtual goggles mixing in with the like your house room and having apparitions and demons pop into view. Which is basically, I live it. I don't need a virtual reality game for it. Really high resolution as well. Blown away by it. Okay. You should do a demo and allow us to use it on our show, maybe. Capture the screen. But don't do too much. 5 minutes of it would be good. So Michael's gone now, is he? Okay, moving on to the next one then. 2 bright objects caught on night vision. So first of all, it's not night vision. Because it's got colours, so he probably means colour night vision here. Alright, so over Las Vegas, Nevada, I bet that's Steve Barone, right? Who likes to film planes in holding patterns ready to land and police helicopters. So let's see what we think it is. The guy doesn't use any of the apps. That's another thing I forgot to mention. There was no apps used on that. There was no analysis done on that last one with the Diamond UFO. Now, there has been other Diamond UFOs that haven't been solar farms, of course. And they have been... there was one in Mexico, was it? Or Colombia? Where they had a big diamond in the sky. It turned out a big guy built this huge kite. Like the size of 5 men, and he was constantly flying it on the edge of the city or whatever, and everybody was seeing it as a UFO. What other diamond shaped ones were there? Of course, we've got the famous Calvine one from UK, which is still unknown, but I believe it probably was 2 single wing planes strapped to the side of a stealth blimp, or what they call the Dark Station. Apparently there's meant to be at the edge of space a floating station, a bit like you saw on Captain Scarlet, where they got livable areas up there, and they send up these blimps with supplies, and they have planes all ready to launch anywhere in the world from this Dark Station. So I've covered that in the past live shows. Again, if you've been following me for 8 years, I cover all the good stuff, and then other people watch me, and the other YouTubers get to hear about it, and then they start talking about it, because they don't do any research, these guys. They're just like talking heads, most of them repeating the same stuff. It's amazing, all these people that donate to them and say they're good, and yet they're just repeating, same as everybody else. I'm the only one that's bringing you new content and making a loss at doing so. So, yeah, you know, internet, as you know, is not cheap. I pay about 120 New Zealand every month. So, yes, and then I pay for memberships and licenses. Yeah, people think, yeah, it's costs nothing to do a show. You just need a microphone, go for it. If only. So let's carry on with this. Stop blabbing, Paul. Oh, we got that crap intro there. And it's muted.
This is UFOman. Here's a clip of 2 objects filmed over Summerlin, a suburb of Las Vegas, Nevada. They were estimated by the witness to be approximately 100 feet across each in size. They are not...
Okay, so what's it say down here? Both objects seem to merge at one point, so they are not drones. Okay, so what if I told you that's probably planes in a holding pattern, and you can see it flickering. Now, what he's done here, he's actually sped it up, I believe. They do little tricky, devious things, these people. He also films like service cars on mountain trails going up to the Las Vegas antennas where they do maintenance, and also power supply. They have like transformers blow and they have to send up service vehicles. But I believe this looks like it's flickering like planes or helicopters.
Not drones, because both objects seem to merge at one point, and if they merge, they would crash if they're drones. They were totally silent and filmed by my friend Stephen Barone from Vegas UFOs. Check out his channel and give him a sub and give him some...
His friends, so Shills promoting Shills. He's friends with Shills. So this is clearly sped up footage. Possibly police with doing patrols over the area for some reason. Las Vegas Strip, do they get a lot of crime over there?
Like Shill, like his material. Coming up will be some close-up images of the...
So you can see it's got some red tinge there. If you ever a look at my security cameras with the color night vision, the red lights are really hard to see because the white ones overwhelm the sensor, and it sort of consumes the red light, especially at that distance that you're looking at here in this video.
Objects. It's hard to tell what they are, but that pink glow is exhibited by an infrared camera.
He doesn't know anything about technology, this guy. He was like a army guy. I'm not sure if something happened to him, but I know he's in a wheelchair now. But he's doing a really good job creating disinformation in the UFO field and promoting as many shills as he can to build up his channel. You can see here it's filming the iris shape here. It looks like it's... You can tell that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not in focus, which also helps to disguise what it is. We're seeing the shape of the blades of the iris of the camera. And you can see the flashing.
They were filmed with a full color spectrum night vision camera.
Oh, there you go.
Had the ability to pick up infrared.
Yeah, it didn't say it on the opening credits.
Take a look, make an assessment.
Yeah, and what's missing on all the information that we've just been given, so you can't analyze it. Date, time, direction looking, compass direction, and location. Well, we got the location. We know it's in Las Vegas over a certain area, so we got that information. But all the other information you can't then plug into flight radar. And if you've got a gold membership, you can go back 3 years, I think it is. You can then look to see what was in the sky in that direction at that time. So if people don't use proper analysis and don't give you proper information, don't believe the UFOs. Believe it's some disinformation being sent your way. Where these guys are either part of the government, being funded by the government. Like I said earlier in the show, they may be secretly being funded by the government and not even know it because they like the disinformation that they're putting out. Now, we know there's an Nellis Air Force Base next door to Las Vegas, last show we looked at. Sometimes they film those as well and doing exercises.
Let me know what you think. And as always, thank you for watching.
I think they're just helicopters, but unless we got the other information, we can't actually do much more. It's Liz, low information saying nonsense. Out of focus, you can see the spikes happening with the lens flare, and he's got it focused in a way that it merges all the coloured lights together. Disgusting, really. Don't fool me. As soon as I saw that, I knew it was helicopters, and then I said Las Vegas. I bet it's Steve Barone, and sure enough it was. So let's see what the commenters think of that. Watching 2 helicopters sped up. The guy does a lot of sneaky stuff for his videos. Hey Tim, I'm on the channel. I only have 3 or 4 videos. They're all of light that I recorded over Las Vegas. There you go. Analysis Air Force Base. I was just talking about that. Which could be just military exercises. I love the star effect. Yeah, it's cool to being out of focus. Cool footage. The awesome footage. Great capture. What are the signal flares? Yeah, it's called lens flare, mate. Also wondered how I wouldn't know throughout life when my next deduction. See, these people are here seeking answers and they're not going to get it from this guy. And it's kind of sad, really. They're watching the wrong people. What's good, UFO man? Good UFO video. That's what he's posted last time. Nice, a real UFO. Hope so, but who knows? Well, I know, and I can prove it. Just give me the information, and I'll prove it's not a UFO. Could be coded information downloaded by certain... Yeah, it's called a strobe light that's been sped up and slowed down and all that sort of stuff. A signal, they reckon. It's signaling us. Well, at least Gabber TV's not on there, but he could be on there posting what it... He would know what it is. He'd say, oh, that's just distant planes out of focus. Or distant helicopters in this case. They have less red light in it than the planes do. But let's have a look at some more of his garbage, right? This is how this guy grows his channel. And I give you the answers. This is what comes with qualifications and working with CAD-CAM. And all that sort of other stuff that you need in this field. Science and critical thinking. Okay, so we need to go to videos, I guess. Okay. So which ones have we done? Oh look, we've done all those ones. The huge wedge UFO passes the International Space Station. Oh, we'll have a look at them anyway and have a laugh, I guess. Let's see if I can suss it out real time. Here we go. We got that horrible music. What we got popping up there on the side comments? What's this one? Tap the RP. What's that stand for again? Red pill. Yes, please do so. All the love and support. If you're loving what I'm doing here, bringing some logic and common sense and real stuff, just keep on watching. Glad I'm unpilled. Thank you very much, Karen. What we got? Okay, yeah. You find out a lot of stuff that you probably haven't ever heard of by watching me, so do put in the time. Although I used to do almost a show every day until I got destroyed by haters on YouTube for 3 months. I lost most of my following a few years ago, and then I had a few what I think were plants that got inside my Discord and tried to destroy me from within. Bit of a shame, really, because I'm only here to find the answers and the truth, and you got to be careful who you make friends with online, because unless you can meet them personally and they get to know you, you can't trust them. I've lost a lot of trust over the years in this field because of the nastiness that I've come across, and it hasn't stopped me because they forget I'm a Kiwi and we're built tough. So yeah, and You get a lot of credible scientists also from New Zealand. You got Rutherford, come from New Zealand, discovered about the atom. But anyway, let's see. Let's watch this one. What was it again? Huge rotating object passes by Statue of Liberty. So straight away I'm thinking, well, if it's rotating, could it possibly be a balloon that's spinning in the breeze passing by? There's the top of the list on that one. But let's have a look and see what we got. Let's see, we don't want to prejudge it, we want to stick in the middle and just follow what we see in the video itself if we can. As you know, there won't be a date, time and all that sort of business that we need to know. But at least we got Statue of Liberty, so we know it's in New York over the harbour side of things, where they probably have helicopters and small planes for businesses flying past as well.
Here we have a multi-lit
Spud cam straight away. Multi-lit Statue of Liberty, is it?
object moving past the Statue of Liberty in New York City.
Oh, look at this crap.
Take a look. Let me know what you think it is. I actually thought it might be part of the TR series of anti-gravity vehicles that the U.S.
Yeah, could be CGI this one. It's out of focus.
government has in their arsenal.
Who would film a video like that? I know I was having trouble with my phone last night trying to keep it in focus, but you can do that by zooming in and out, digital zoom, and it recalibrates.
But I'm unsure at this point. This object was filmed by a passenger on a passing boat.
Passing boat, eh? I think we're going to have to step back on this one, see if we can suss it out. So top of the list is CGI for me at the moment. It doesn't look like... it could be a bunch of balloons, we can't rule it out. LED balloons, let's see if we can spot any errors. You can see suddenly we got ladder lights, and as it got near that, those lights got less complex, right? Because that's what you do when you do CGI. You don't want to make things too hard for yourself. Something not quite right there, is it? Doesn't sort of flow like normal lights would do. Now this scene, there's a slight movement in the camera there which stretched the lights like it's doing though. But it doesn't mean it can't be done with CGI. Shame there's not more lights there, because 2 would be easy to do. Does it look like a triangle to you? Doesn't to me. Doesn't look like a triangle. Now, what date was this? Could it be a load of Chinese lanterns released for a Thanksgiving or something? Or they don't use Chinese lanterns because they're banned mostly. They now use LED balloons that simulate them. And of course, 3 points of light are always going to look like a triangle. And our minds see that, right? So close. Look at that garbage there. Why can't he get it in focus? So there's too many red flags for this one for me. Because it's not in focus. As the big one. And it's not, he's not even trying to calibrate it. It's not even trying, the camera's not even trying to focus in on it, right? Slight hand movements and it's going to recalibrate. You notice it's not illuminating the statue, right? So they got some lights on in the crown of the statue and up near the arm of the statue, isn't it? On the Statue of Liberty. Maybe I have to bring up a photograph of one because I'm just going by memory. But I thought they had a little room on the top of the head, and I think you could go up the arm, one person at a time, to the what do you call it? The baton with the light. So that one's a cross between a CGI and LED balloons, I think. And it's not actually rotating, it's not actually a triangle, and it's out of focus. There's too many red flags for me on that one. Statue, this garbage, it's this garbage. That's even worse than Spudcam. Statue of Liberty. Let's see. What's it look like again? And we got a close up. Anyone been there? There we go. Isn't that room at the top here where people look out? And then you can go up the arm, and then there's like a cradle where people, one or two people can go up there. Wouldn't want to do that during an earthquake. So definitely a light source there would flick off the head there if there was no lights on inside, but I don't know. Have we got any nighttime footage? Looks like there's some lights on there, isn't it? Or reflection of glass. Now what's that there? A UFO! It looks like a bird, is it? Is that a bald, what do they call it, bald eagle? Did they have those in New York? Or was it a seagull? Could be a seagull, of course. But it looks bigger than that seagull though. Then we got inside. Inside, how's it? What's diagram? Ooh, super soon. Diagram inside. Oh, here we go. Not the best of diagrams. Have we got a high res one? We got a cut through here. Not the best either on that image. What's that one there? Even got something at the bottom here, have they? So you can go up one set of stairs to this, is it? Or is that just... Yeah, I suppose we need to someday get to America and actually explore these places. Alright, it's got an elevator. Goes up to that level, and then what happens after then? Anyway. I think they got one in Las Vegas now, haven't they? Duplicate. But yeah, move on. What do we got? These stupid things. It's not moving. Just close that one. Okay, so what else we got in that video? Anything? Okay, let's get on further. I suppose what we could do is run it through some filters.
I think it is, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's got to be CGI. Because of the thing at the end here where it's rotating now. So it could be like they're filming some sort of special event with LED balloons, and then they've gone and edited it to make it look more like a UFO TR3B in the image. It's just garbage, it really is. And only one person and millions of people living there filmed it. Another red flag. Why do people watch this channel? Ah, right, we had the filters on. That might change it. No, it didn't. I don't think it was applying it.
Pure Liberty in New York.
It wasn't applying it. Let's see, is it doing that? Oh, right, now it is. Let's see, can we improve it? We can see there's a light source there. So they must have some spotlights at the base aimed upwards. Where would be a good filter? Sometimes you can spot errors better.
York State. Take a look. Let me know what you think it is. I actually thought it might be part
Just trying to get the zoom right again. Hang on.
of the TR series of anti-gravity vehicles that the U.S. government has in their arsenal, but I'm unsure at this point.
Okay, I think that just concludes it's definitely CGI going
This
on
object was filmed by a passenger on a passing boat. Take a look, make an assessment, let me know what you think. The object seems to be rather large. It is rotating clockwise, and it seems to flip over.
Okay, so this is another thing that always happens with these fake videos. They assume a TR3B is going to be flying on its side. Now, I've covered this before, so this definitely is a fake video. And that's another solid red flag. Now, if you saw a TR3B in the sky, it wouldn't be rotating like that. Let's see, how should I draw it? You don't get a TR3B like that rotating sideways. If you look at all the credible stories, sightings of TR3Bs or triangle UFOs, they're not on the side like that. Because that means your engines would be here, right? Which means it would be getting smaller and moving away from you because they're creating thrust. And they'd be pushing it away from you. It'd be getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You can see in that video it wasn't. So that's another red flag for CGI. Now, normally when you see a triangle UFO, when it's flying towards you, it's more like a stealth bomber. Alright, and the lights in the corners here, and one there. Sometimes you might see one in the middle. And it's flying towards you this way. Or it's flying away. That means the triangle shape's going to change form as it's moving in that direction, right? It's going to change. It's not going to be a nice perfect equilateral triangle. It's going to be all these other triangles in between because it changes angle and viewpoint to you. So it's just a matter of just basic optics here. So it's a fake video. And at least you got someone to do some analysis on there and point it out to you, right? Okay, on to the next bullshit video of this. Better reset that thing. Comes in handy, that little add-on. Although it's not perfect, it's not the same as taking a frame and put it through paint.net, which is quite powerful, like Photoshop, but it's free. Next one, let's have a look. So what other garbage have we skimmed past? Garbage. I think we covered that one before. Garbage. Covered that one just now. Garbage. News clips. Garbage. What is that? Ross Coldheart. Coldheart. Huge wedge. Okay. And this guy is another shill that's meant to be a PhD scientist or something. Making all sorts of dubious claims without any scientific peer review, and he's just trying to get money all the time and sell his book, his own personal wealth, right? He's not just crowdfunding to buy antennas.
An interesting video has just been posted to...
So that voice sounds familiar. Is that the other shill in UK? What's his name? Forget his name, but maybe he's got it listed down here. No information, date, time. No. And we got some little scaled down image, so he's pinched it from somewhere.
To social media, showing a strange object that was captured by the International Space Station. High above the Earth.
Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me. And who filmed it? Where's the source? Can we get the source to the website image? For starters, when you ever watch the International Space Station camera, it's not cropped off like this. You got the map on it where we can see where location is, and there's all sorts of other information on the screen. It doesn't come packaged cropped like that. And we know that there is on the edge of space Accenders, so it could easily be that too. It might be legit. Again, I talked about this with the other fake. I'm not sure if I covered it yet. With what was it? The MH370 fake videos, right? I'll probably just go over it. I think I got some links to it, and we'll probably be coming up to that. But you can see it's always that top-down view. It's not going to be a side view of a plane. But yeah. International Space Station. I think I had a link to it here somewhere. All sorts of things we used to use to analyze videos. It just got bigger and bigger. Meteorite showers. But we can just type it in anyway. Let's see. Live cam. And you'll see what I mean. Let's see if my computer can handle it. Hopefully it's not causing streaming problems. How do we play it? So it comes out more like that with a map. But where's the live view? It normally combines lots of things on the screen, doesn't it? Do we play it there? Oh, here we go. That looks like live. Okay, so you normally get something off the space station in the way. You get the live map underneath. Tells us where it is. So if they crop that off, you know there's a bit suspect straight away, right? So they're over near Aussie. And there's the tip of Australia going past now, I think. Yep. Slowly moving on the chart here. Top of Australia. Got a lot of cloud out there today. So do you see all those thousands of planes in the sky, guys? So if you combine that with the live view of all the planes in the sky, you don't see them. Once you get familiar with all the things, you know someone's bullshitting you. Let's see, we've got a couple of programs here. Flight tracker. One will be plane finder, and this one will be flight reader. And you got this one here, ADSB exchange. There's all sorts of good ones out there. Okay, that's over where I am at the moment. Giving us a map only. Go to this one here, it's a bit more comprehensive. And we can zoom out. So let's see what's over Australia at the moment, because that's where the space station is looking. Where is Australia? There it is. Do we see any of these planes? No. Alright, and you can see this is in darkness, so America is now into the evening over there, still nice and sunny over New Zealand. There it is there, New Zealand. That's where I am, down here, and that's Australia, UK, Africa, Asia, North America over here again. Is it? How does it work? It rotates around. There we go. So it looks like we've got a few plane flights back and forth between Australia. Some people have got good taste to come down under to New Zealand and Australia. There's a straight line here, look at this. But anyway, yeah, this is what you use to analyze UFO videos, right? And you can track plane flight path, where it comes from, and all that sort of business. And it's quite amazing the distance they can travel nowadays. I'm not sure what they've done with the map here. I think it must be my filter thing here, so I'll turn that off, make it look a bit better. There we go. So it tells you what plane it is, what model, what altitude, how many minutes it is away from the airport, and all that sort of business. Don't see that often on these channels, do we? Yes, I was talking about the Accender. I've covered that many times. There's a thing called a dark station that they were developing. I believe it was developed quite a long time ago, back in the 50s. And Accender, let's just type that in. Images. Not one of those Accenders, rock climbing. Let's type in lighter than air. And here we go. So this is how big they are. They're several stories high. So you can see that from the people. Massive things. This is just one ship, so to speak. Let's see it from behind. Now, if you saw that in the sky, you'd think that was an alien craft, right? So this is only sort of come out in the last few years, or some secret project. Who was working on that one? Not JPL, but something that sounds very similar to it. There's another one they're working on. And there we go. One out in the desert there. JP Aerospace. I got mixed up with them being JPL, but no, the JPA. Oh, look at this thing. Lighter than the air. Spy shoot. There's the Accender again. So it could have been that they saw, but by accident, and it was casting a shadow, or did someone just think about doing a CGI of it? Who knows, because we ain't got the original video again. But because the way it's been cropped and it's not coming across very credible, I'm going to have to say that it's made up. Unless they can prove otherwise. Okay, so if we type in Dark Station, I think it's called, it shows you how they use several of those to form a shape in the sky, and it's at edge of the limit, 100 miles up. So these craft click in between this dark station. They clip in, a bit like on Star Trek when they dock with the space station. So that's floating around up there. It's probably really well cloaked. The Russians probably didn't know about it till about now. And they can hang off all these fighter jets of these big Accenders, like they're a mothership with fighter jets underneath. They can just release from the edge of space and get to their destination a lot quicker. So there'll be a lot of secret tech that the Americans have got that they haven't even brought out to show people. Why, I don't know, but they probably could end most wars if they've got this sort of technology up there, right? Yeah, so just a recap of what we've already covered in the past. So let's have a look at this one. Could it be Accender? Possible.
Aboard the International Space Station, astronauts and scientists conducted their daily routines of research and observations. On an ordinary day, as the station orbited our planet, a peculiar object caught the attention of one of the onboard cameras. It was a massive, V-shaped object, unlike anything anyone had seen before.
Still looks like a Accender.
The individual who uploaded the footage described it as a colossal, dark V-shaped structure that seemed to be flying.
Well, that dark blue would definitely show up as dark on a faraway camera image.
Past the International Space Station. The news of the mysterious V-shaped object captured the imagination of researchers.
But the thing is it symmetrical? It doesn't look symmetrical, does it? But if it's turning, it can change. It could be an optical illusion perspective thing, right? Of course, the Accender project could be part of how they launch rockets now, like shuttles, right? So they can put up planes to the edge of space. They could simply put a space plane. Like they've been mucking around with the, what's it called now? One of those X planes. So what's it called? XB7 or something? What's the space plane called? Space plane. They could easily send it up to the edge of space so it wouldn't need as much fuel, and then it could just launch the rest of the way into orbit, right? So we don't know what's going on, because it's all done in secret, and they won't tell you what the missions is. Oh, there we go. X37B. Okay. And there's a lot of videos on it. It's like a little mini space shuttle, actually. Normally gets sent up into space on a tip of a rocket. So I think there it is there. But it doesn't mean they haven't got other variations, right? You've heard of the Aurora project. Well, it could be linked to this here. But yeah, it normally goes in a nose cone of a Falcon 9 and gets released. And it's been up there for a year or something, orbiting, doing some experiments. What experiments, I don't know. Then this comes down like a space shuttle. But yeah, be perfect match with Accender. And of course you got Virgin's one that goes underneath a plane too, and there it is there, Virgin Galactic. Very similar idea. So that should be kicking off, I would have thought by now. From the space port. Whereabouts was that going? That was in Las Vegas, was it? Out in the desert somewhere. Was it New Mexico? New Mexico rings a bell. Spaceports. Was it NM? Let's see. There we go. It was New Mexico. Strange looking, but that's the spaceport where they land. Virgin Galactic. And also take off. There's a good video played of it landing back down on a test run with that underneath. It's like two jumbo jets and they put this thing in the middle. Is that it there? There you go. Looks like something out of Thunderbirds. There it is in the middle, and it's got these two jets with 4 engines. Takes it up high altitude. I'm not sure how far they get. Then it won't get as far as a Accender would. Apparently, this Dark Station is traveling in the winds in orbit around the Earth at over Mach 5. That's how fast the wind speeds are. Normally, when you launch a rocket, you go with the air currents, right? And of course, the air gets thinner and thinner as well. But we know that the different layers up there, the air current changes different directions, and the speed changes and gets bigger and bigger. Let's see, there were some charts with that. Now I think about it. Altitude, wind speeds. Let's try that one. Okay, so remember these charts that I come up with. Average wind speed, meters per second. Look at that one. So that's getting up to 70 meters per second. What's that work out to be? Have we got any other feet per second or miles per hour? So what's 70 meters per second? 1,000 in a kilometer. My brain is no good. We'll just type it in here. 70 meters per second to kilometers per second. Let's see if it does it. 0.07. Yeah, that makes sense. 1,000 divided by 1,000 kilometers per second. See, that's why they use the smaller figures. So that would be 0.1 miles per hour, is it? Let's see. We should be able to change that. Oh, we could do knots. Let's change that to knots. 136 knots. Right, 156 miles per hour. So how does it get up to Mach 5 then on these Accenders? That's a good question. Foot per second. Comes in handy, that. Let's see, 10,000 feet. We need to go all the way up, don't we? We need better graphs than that. That goes up to 100 kilometers. So when people say it's going against the wind, they better be sure that they know what they're doing to come up with that conclusion. But they see a balloon going against the wind, so it can't be a balloon. Well, as you can see there, it changes almost constantly. Speed. It changes at 1,000 feet, right? And that's when you see balloons. (12,000 feet, 10,000 feet changes direction and starts slowing down. Kind of weird how it sort of changes like that with the planet. Is there any other good graphs here? Slipstreams. So that's when we get the hot winds from Australia here, comes straight across the Canterbury Plains. 45 to 50 degrees Celsius in the middle of Australia. Time it comes across the slipstream to New Zealand, it's like being in a hairdryer. Literally, you can just stand out there. It's like being in a big hairdryer. You'd have to come to New Zealand during Norwest in summer and Christchurch and see what I mean, I guess. Is everything still working alright? Looks alright this end. People are saying there was problems with the stream. What happened there? Did we get another donation? Hasn't popped up yet. 2 donations. Michael is back. £3. Oh, here we go. Finally.
Michael King donated £3 through Super Chat.
And £2. Where's that one? You didn't put any comment. It'll read out the comment if you put a comment. My mate in work moved to New Zealand 2 years ago. Loves it. Yep, it's the only place in the world that I'd want to be, really.
Michael King donated £2 through Super Chat.
Thanks, Mike. You don't have to be the only donator of the channel, you know. Do you know what happened to Shogun? Have I upset him somehow? Or has he just been totally blocked out and doesn't know the show's live anymore? I know I had trouble, and I've complained about it about 5 times now to Google, that I can't reply to him even on the comments. But I can with my backup account, I found out, so I might have to use that to reply to him. No comment needed, mate. A long time supporter of your work, mate. How many years you been supporting me then? Because you haven't been here for 8 years, I know that. People come and go all the time. Some join me and they get so disheartened when I show them all the truth, that they feel that they're sick to their belly because they've been conned by Third Phase and Secureteam so badly, and they were donating to them that they couldn't even be bothered being in the UFO field ever again, and they simply left. That wasn't what I was meant to happen. It was meant to be that they join my side and help me get to the truth of things, right? They had their own personal sightings, credible sightings, and they go and follow the Shills, donate to the Shills. They're putting up this garbage that I'm showing you today. telling you it's all aliens when 99% of it isn't aliens at all, and it's that 1% that's the good stuff that gets buried. And because there's not much of it, these grifters don't know what to do. They can't just simply keep putting up UFO videos all the time that are just legit, because very, very few of them. And of course, like I said, you have to be in the inner circle to get access to that stuff. For various reasons, I don't know, but probably some of the people that have recorded the videos don't want it to go public for their own personal beliefs or something like that, you know. It's a bit unfortunate. But anyway, Mojo put his one out there, but he was attacked. And he lost all his friends over it, apparently, and he got his computer hacked and his originals destroyed. I think he might have the tape still, though. But yeah, all the digital copies vanished. Lucky enough he gave me a copy before that happened. But giving it to me may have been the reason why he was taken out, because I was being watched. But yeah, it's interesting, this field. It's they can't get to me though, because I'm really at the bottom. I'm really at the poverty line. I'm on sickness benefit in New Zealand. I can't get any lower down. But yeah, I'm a pretty happy guy as well, and there's things that bring me down, depress me, but I use meditation. I write my own music for meditation, and I just feel better. That information comes to me when I write music. I'm sort of like in a dream state when I'm doing it. It's a bit hard to explain. I'm not actually trained as a musician, and I can play the keyboard and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's something strange going on that's around me, which I'm still trying to figure out. All the synchronicities, I guess. So we'll just go through comments here. No comment needed. Thanks, mate. And nah, haven't heard from him. Okay. Seen him commenting on some of your things. Yeah, but I couldn't reply to him, so he might think I'm ignoring him. Google. Thanks, Google. You're a nice person. You really are. Nice people working at Google. Damn, about 3-4 years ago. So you only jumped in halfway through, right? You can see I got better and better at doing what I was doing. I wasn't actually... I didn't like being on camera and all that sort of stuff, you know, and I didn't think my English was up to scratch, and but I knew my science skills were there, and I could relearn things, and my technical skills were there. And I could use my skill set to benefit the ufology, which I have been doing. And I'm the only one that's ever debunked the Guardian case. Bruce Maccabee come close to it, but he didn't solve it. I was the one that also did a live stream and found all the bits and pieces to expose the Dr. Laird Turkey video being a hoax, and so on. And at the same time I was being attacked by Goofoni for claiming it was a slow processor in the head, and you've seen Goof on videos. He's a complete I don't know, idiot. He's always high. It's like watching a drunk man trying to stream. And he claims to know his stuff, and he hasn't done any research. And I'll show you a couple bits recently that he's put up and show you. He's disinformation, and he works with Third Phase, so it should be a red flag for everybody. But he's still got his fan base. Unfortunately, this is what happens. What's before my dad died? Alright, okay. I don't think my dad will die before I will. You know, he had a chest pain, but I think he strained his muscles in his chest from lifting beehives the day before. So they called the ambulance and dragged him off to the hospital to check to be on the safe side. But yeah, he's alright. I think he'll live to 100. When people don't accept criticism, they are fake. Yeah. I normally address the criticism, so anyone can debate me on any of my stuff and we go over it. Sometimes I do correct it, or I get more information, I will correct it. You often heard about secureteam say, oh, this has come in, it's got buildings on this P67 comment. That's when I first discovered secureteam. And I thought, oh, this sounds interesting. Why have we not seen it on the news? Why is some 23-year-old being sent all this information? There's a lot of red flags went ding, 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 ding. So I started watching him more and more and realised this guy was growing really fast and he was being promoted on the UK rags, which was a red flag as well. And so I had to investigate him, and I did, and I busted him. And he sent his spies after me and paid them money to do so. It was quite hilarious, really. And he was trying to get people to work on the inside of me and bring me down. He's not such a nice guy. Yeah, this is something else that's come out recently too, that article there, but we'll leave that to the end. What else we got up here? Eastern had 8 days of rain, so cloudy is a relief. Yeah, it gets like that in New Zealand. Sometimes we just get nice weather, and then next day or in the same day we just get the storm just coming, or the cloud coming. The cloud is what causes climate change. And you can see it in New Zealand quite easily in New Zealand. As soon as you get that thick cloud that comes over, it gets very cold, and all the light is reflected back out into the space, and all the infrared light, right? Some of the UV light penetrates it. As you know, you still get sunburnt if you're outside and it's overcast. A lot of people get cancers that way, that not realizing how dangerous UV can be. But yeah, so we got some Australians here then, have we? Aussie, 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 go, go, go. Yeah, I lived in Brisbane for a wee while, for 4 years. Until I had a bad boss that was a psychopath boss that took me out when I complained about not able to swap shift times. I was contracting over there, so 3-month renewable contracts on really good money, of course. Was insecure work. So once he did his dirty on me, I could never get employment in the field again, and so I had to come back to New Zealand and stay with the parents because I ran out of money, lost everything, and started over again. And then I got sick, and yeah, just backwards all the way. So I decided to expose secureteam because of this P17 thing, and the rest is history. But I'm not sure if the government likes me doing a UFO channel, why they're paying me to be on the sickness benefits. It could be a problem in the future, and also if I get too much money, it can be a problem. They'll cut back on the benefit once it's over 100 gross New Zealand, which is $50 US. So I just don't worry about it. At my age, I'd rather go to prison. At least you get 3 meals a day and free rent, right? And TV. But yeah, I want to have an honest, sort of honest life anyway. Some rules have to be broken. I think some stupid rules have to be broken. And there's a lot of greed in the world, especially in America. A lot of greed, a lot of corruption. And yeah. I think a lot of it's stupid. You know, they stick people in prison now for copyright infringement. How ridiculous is that, you know? When you got drug dealers and all that out there, and mass shooters. They're wasting their time on stupid stuff because it's all about money, and Hollywood paying for it, and Disney. And Disney's attacking Elon Musk at the moment, and Elon Musk said, go F the advertisers. Good on him, I say. Because them are the ones that are trying to take out Pilled and all the other alt media. And the bankers. And then Google's got the bankers, and it's got the advertisers all under control. Evil, just pure evil. Anyway, I'll probably get told off for saying that now. Anyway, just carry on with this stupid video.
You said that the object was unmistakably real, defying any known explanation for an object of its size and shape in orbit. The discovery sparked a flurry of theories and speculations, with some believing that it was a secret military craft from one of the spacefaring nations, conducting classified operations in Earth's orbit. Others
so what's the date and time of this? But we could probably look at various things on that, on SpaceX, because a lot of these ones turned out to be SpaceX heading towards the station for resupply and all that sort of stuff, right? But yeah, this does look like the Accender. So now look, we've got a bit of an edge here, so why did they bother cropping it though, or scaling it down like this? That's really crap. Maybe he wants to get rid of around copyright here. That's why he's replaying it. He probably hasn't got permission. That dock close to the National Space Station. Oh God, speculation, terrible. I think I got the better answer there with the Accender, right? These guys are putting in garbage on the end of this video. Typical UFOman. I think we should move on from UFOman. Do too much of him gets me depressed. I have to do some meditation after. It's this, yeah, all garbage that we've covered. He puts up videos, and if he gets like a copyright claim, he deletes it straight away. So you know he hasn't got permission for those ones. He's been doing it ever since I've been keeping an eye on him for years, 5 years. He puts up something, and then next day or next hour he deletes it. So if he doesn't get advertising money on it, he simply deletes it. Although if it's just a copyright claim, they can get money from his video, and he can still keep it up for like attracting people, right? But he doesn't do that. He says it's not about money, but he certainly stopped putting up all this garbage videos like this when he got demonetized for a few months, and he got it back, unfortunately. Alright, on to the next stuff. How are we going for time? 3 hours. Feels like it too. I can feel my bladder filling up. Yeah, so I had a bit of a debate with Team YouTube, right? Remember I did that video about me being suppressed, and I was doing the Raspberry Pi, and I was doing a quick search on there just to see if my channel would come up, and I was using explicit terms where you quote things. So let's see, where did it all start? Alright, so I did the live show last weekend, right? And it didn't actually get processed. It still hasn't been really processed. I had to keep complaining about it, and then they eventually released a side thing, and it hasn't got high definition, and I think they're changing things. It hasn't got HD symbol that it's been processed in the admin panel anymore. So I have to see how this one goes today and see if it works properly. So I've complained to 9 hours on because I can't download the 1080p because they only supply it in 720 format. And I can't download it because they do something sneaky. They chop off, if you do more than 3 hours, they chop off the front of the TS string and you only get part of your show. And until they've processed it, they add on the rest of the missing stuff, which is hidden, because I can use various tools to find out what they're seeing, of course, which you're not meant to do. But anything that can be streamed to a screen, you can see where it's being streamed from, you know, the links and the data. You can use stuff like VLC to do that. You can actually post a link into video land as a stream, and then you go information and it tells you what the file name is and all that sort of stuff, right? That's the easiest free tool under the sun. So I said here why this is normally done in an hour. Here to help. No, you're not. Processing shouldn't take that longer. I think you can see straight away it's not a US person. It's got to be a foreign person, right? Then a few hours. Since it's more than 8 hours, you may want to remove and delete the video. And I said live show here, not an upload, right? And I said it's 1080p, not 4K 30 frames, just going by normal processing, which I got to type out there. Times from 8 years of lives. I added that on as they replied, by looks of it. And then I had to reply to that. Sorry to hear that. It's best to reach out to creator support, which I did. I did the feedback not once but twice. I think it might have been 3 times in the end. I sent feedback, but 1 AM I will be hitting hay soon. If you're in UPP, YouTube Partner Program, and unable to reach out to our creator support team, we recommend making sure you signed into the right account. See, these people are cut and paste donkeys. They're no good for support. We want to talk to technical people with a brain in their head that's not just reading a knowledge base and just cut and pasting things. Still not fixed. 24 hours on. This is the next morning, right? Bad support, really, and the fact you don't offer 1080p downloads to creators still forcing 720p. I swear you have someone in admin doing this damage on purpose. How can you not list at the top of a search my video using the out there channel as a word? Also, YouTube search tries to show the most relevant results. Yeah, should be out there channel because that's what I searched on, right? You may not find your channel at the top of the search. Well, you do if it's explicit here. So that proves that Google are doing underhanded stuff and YouTube are. You may not find it at the top of the search results if your channel has common name is new or is commonly used. It's cut and paste again, used in videos and may not be appropriate for all audience. More here, and it goes to a stupid old help file. Okay, so go down. It's not that you favor mainstream media results, as we saw. It's putting up History Channel, Fox News, and CNN bullshit, right? Look, if I put UFOs, which is my main topic, off channel with my channel name, it just not listing stuff. Even on phone app, I have to quote stuff to get a episode to show. Try yourself. Type in UFO, the out there channel. I have recorded it live on the air. Of course, you're only limited of a short sentence here, so you gotta doesn't really sometimes make perfect sense either. I really hate that about Twitter. There's no reason why you can't double that or make it 2,000 characters, forcing everyone to buy. But because now he's told the advertisers to F off, he'd probably be charging everybody on Twitter a monthly fee. But, you know, $10 US is $20 our money. When you are poverty line, that's a lot of money, right? Why not be to USA? $10 US is probably like pocket money. Can't even buy a bar of chocolate or whatever. When you search for your channel, you can refine your... Yeah, I already just said that. I already said I just used my name. Alright? By using advanced filters. This is the support. It's just useless. I did a test. As you can watch video. If type out there channel Charlie, it shows dog videos. If I type out there channel UFOs, nothing. If I miss a T off the out there channel, which I did when I was doing it on the Raspberry Pi, as one word, nothing shows. It's not clever enough to match a typo even. I suffer eye issues, so I mistyped in demo, but they might question it, you see. I think there was a lot more to that, so where did it all go? There was a lot more. I really hate, this is another thing I hate about Twitter, or X as it's now called. Oh, here we go, I found a load of more, I think. To confirm you have already reached out to creator support, get in touch with them so they can take a closer look. Yes, feedback sent. It's really frustrating, it really is. More replies there. Sorry, my channel is suppressed. My test proves it. You suppress the UFO topic. Don't matter even if I add UFO. The out there channel in quotes. None of my videos show. When should be in the top listing as I refined it for mine directly. As you can see, it shows competitor sites I upload though. And I did some snapshots here of just the Google, not YouTube this time. And guess what they said? Oh, they don't deal with Google search. Doesn't matter. It's across the whole site. You can see here. Worms falling from the sky. Jesus. The out there channel on TikTok of all things showed up. And without... and nothing on the first page when I targeted. So if you put an and, that actually makes it into the channel name. So that was the channel name with the at and one without the at, and it comes up slightly different. But again, you can see I'm not listed. NASA, Truth is out there on Dailymail. Not my channel, I don't think. Spotify for podcasters. Again, I don't think that's my episode. NASA, not mine. Dailymail. I don't think it's mine. But yeah, no YouTube stuff coming up though, is it? It's all other stuff. And of course that only come up because I had it quoted, right? The out there channel. So it looks like someone has reposted mine, or is it on a side ad? Anyway, I don't know. Could be on a side ad, that one. But yeah, I've had that debate with YouTube. If you want to join in, say, yeah, you're suppressing Paul, stop it. I'll post a link to it. X debate. I'm surprised other people in the ufology didn't join in that debate that I just posted there. That just shows you what egotistical, arrogant people they all are, when they should actually be backing me on this because it affects them too, right? Well, if they posted a comment like that, I would have, if I seen it, or if they said tagged me, I would have joined in, you know. But Other way around? No. No Stephen Cambion, no UCR chipping in, no Green Streak, no anyone. It's unbelievable. And you can see people actually looked at it with the stats here. Not many, but it should be thousands. You know, it should be thousands of people chipping in and say, yeah, stop all the bullshit of Docker and search results. Anyway, rant over. Moving on to the next one. So yes, talking about that stupid what was it now, the MH370. Let's see, where's my post on it though? That's the Nick West stuff. I'm not sure what that one is. We'll come back to it. I went to my one. Okay. Where's my post gone? Maybe it's underneath. Anyway, Nick West put this one out, talking about the explosion. Just the explosion alone debunks that whole video because it's from stock footage, and they just inverted the filter colors on it. And it's not done as well as what I do. You know what I do, I normally take the two images and overlay it, and then I change the transparency so you can see it matches exactly. Well, these guys, nothing compared to what I do, right? Don't even come close. But still, you can do a side-by-side view of their explosion and the stock footage. Which one was the stock footage? This one or that one? I'm not too sure now. But you can see whatever is identical. So the people debating it saying it's a few pixels out. It's not quite exactly the same. Yeah, it depends what filters you use, right? It makes it thicker. Yeah, but it's got the little flick happening there, a little flick there. Because it's 1 or 2 pixels out doesn't mean it's not the same. But when you're dealing with filters and zooming down, making it more grainy and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it would have been better to overlay that one. Michael King. Most people don't care, Paul. They only care about the next fix. Well, I care. I'm not sure if you care. Wouldn't you like to know the truth before you die, though? Whether true or not, some of us few, though, still care about the truth. Okay, so you said you do care. Oh, that's probably why you're on my channel. Alright. You gotta remember, I've not really had much time to analyze all this, but I can do it on the fly, as you can see. And some basic searches, and actually solve a lot of it. And doesn't take too much brain cells. A lot of it's just so easy to solve. And then you have idiots like Goofon saying, no one's a UFO expert. Yeah, but there are experts in certain areas, and when combined into a team, there are experts. So you got people that a bit like the Proof Is Out There show. They got people good on audio, people good on video analysis, people good on biological stuff, and people good on historic things and all that sort of stuff, and they just put it all together into a show. But it's like your UFO community, you know, you got your various tools you can use, everybody can do it. And you want to get rid of the noise. That's what MUFON was meant to be about, to get rid of the noise, so we're left with all the ones that we can't explain, And actually, they should be coming out on TV. You know, they're the ones that should be promoted by Fox News and all that. But it has to go through a process. And people have to learn to video stuff to be more credible. You know, you just don't just film it with one camera. If you're going to be a sky watcher, set up multiple cameras. So you got it on different angles. And also film you, if you're outside with a camera in your hand, film you filming it. And that proves that you weren't hoaxing it because you're too busy doing the camera work. And all that sort of business. You know, people are just not doing it properly. And don't film it in portrait, whatever you do. I know I do some of my stuff in portrait because I do it for shorts. And all that's only portrait mode. So I film it and it's easier to hold, especially when you're walking a dog. Now, there's only time I would do portrait. Or if I wanted to film like a tall object, portrait comes in handy for doing that. But for UFO videos, even if you rotate it around, some phones don't let you do that properly, do they? It messes up the video recording. They won't rotate while you've got it recording. You have to stop it and then hit record again. But yeah, don't use digital zoom, just keep it normal. If you've got optical zoom, which some of the new cameras now have, use it. And of course the camera apps can make a difference, as I've shown with the dog walk. One video is so dark you can't see anything. The other one is semi-reasonable, especially when you get under street lights, and the other one was terrible. So the apps also can make a difference on a phone. Yeah, so got into a little rant mode there again. Most platforms are controlled by special interests now, and the old internet is gone. Yeah, it used to be a lot better, didn't it? Anyway, let's carry on here. Might have to wrap up soon though. I've not had anything to eat yet. What's the time now? 3:15 PM. I'll probably leave it till dinner. Anyway, just play this. Is it emanation, is it? See, I reckon Mick West did a bad job of this, if he did it. But it looks like this guy did it. So, what's it meant to be doing? Emanated gift of a still? It's kind of stupid if that's the case. Is it even playing? It says it is. Can you see anything happening? Alright, it's flashing up red lines, so you have to zoom in to see it. Yeah, it's still pretty crappy way in doing it, isn't it? We got no way of knowing which one was the original image, what was the stock image here. Yeah, it's not as good as overlaying like I do. So yeah, people are still going to question it, right? If you don't debunk it properly, people are going to question it. So what does Mick West have to say about it? People are still unclear on the MH370 hoax. And why are they? Because you're putting up garbage like this, Mick West. It's not very good. Here demonstrates it's not just one wavy line looking like a bit like the other wavy line. It's all keyframes across both videos. It's still badly done, mate. And this I zoom up of one of the frames, I guess. Or was it 1, 2, 3, 4 frames or whatever it is? So I agree, as a match. I can see it in my head and I can overlay it in my head. I don't need the little squiggly lines written over top of it. I can see it's a match in my head. But there's many shills out there still promoting it as legit. Including Alien Addict, I might add. The debunk has been debunked. So these are the ones talking about the thickness of the lines and all that sort of nonsense. You're probably not going to get it perfect by pixels. No, it has not. It's not just two wavy lines. This has been debunked. Please stop spreading misinformation. Unfortunately, you are, John. Mick is correct on this one. Tell me you didn't look at the video I posted without telling me you didn't look at the video I posted it. What the hell is that one saying? No, it has not. He keeps repeating himself. Tell me you didn't look at the video. The video was posted 6 hours ago. I already watched it, which is what prompted me to post this thread. Ah, you didn't understand it then. Oh, I understand it. It's just wrong. Sounds like something that a victim of apophenia would say. Apophenia. What's that? A mental disease? What's that word, honey? I'll have to look it up. Google. There we go. Apophenia. Apophenia. The tendency to perceive a connection or meaningful pattern between unrelated or random things. Isn't that pareidolia? Has he got? I think he's got the wrong word. Anyway, I suppose it's similar. The blast pattern thing confuses me. Yes, that's what I was saying. It's not done really well. If I'm viewing the blast from the front and you're viewing it from the side, how are we seeing the same blast? See, some people can't three-dimensionally put it in their heads and actually see it. Some people are not capable of doing it. You are essentially seeing a semi-transparent hollow 3D sphere. Now, these people are just wasting time on this shit. That's this shit. All the good stuff just gets buried under all this friggin' noise. There's so many red flags with that video. It ain't funny. I didn't even want to waste my time analysing it, but I would have done a better job than all this crap. So yeah, you can join the chat on that one if you want. I'll find my post to it though. Mac verse MH370. Okay, what's happening here? Another comment. Extraterrestrials. Mac verse MH370. I think I might have to wrap up in a minute though, because it is getting late for you guys now, isn't it? And I might have to roll it all over again. Always rolling stuff over for the next time. There's always lots to talk about, it really is. Maybe my post is under here. Did I miss it? I'm pretty sure I replied to it. Let's see if it's Twitter again, it hides my comments. Click on there. So where am I? Right, I've got the first one. Why you overlay image? What's this? Why you overlay images and emanate the? I must have missed that word there. Why you not overlay transparently like I do on my debunks? But that wasn't what I was after. What's this guy talking about? Probabilities. Yeah, well, you're not going to get the same explosion pattern, are you? So what's he saying? Blast race and their permutations can be classified into names such as Taylor Sedoff. The fact that they can be classified and replicate through experiments and models proves they are not unique. So you shouldn't get a unique one in a video, should you, from stock video? Okay. They found pieces off the plane and tracked black box pings before. Exactly. That's just nonsense. Where's my comment disappear to? Whereabouts did I put it? It should be here. Have I been silenced? Again. There's that clown there saying the pixels don't match. What a clown. You can see all the drama that Mick West, because he's got a cult following, and you got all the believers, the UFO Twitter crowd cult, and they get into this big fight, debate, which, you know, people can put up all they want to prove it, and it just goes through one ear and out the other. Didn't the guy get like millions and millions of views on his channel? Didn't he like get 10,000 subs for this crap? It's another reason to cry for ufology. We got these idiots, right? Yeah, my comment's vanished. Okay, let's see if I can find it again. It's probably been deleted. Probably someone put a copyright claim on me. Don't worry, I got copies. Yeah. There's plenty of stuff to go through. Yeah, I got that on Spotify. The top episode of the year. Guess what it's on? Not Secureteam as I would have expected, but David Adair, of all things. And what we got here. So I haven't been on Spotify that long. Sometime I started this year, didn't I? March, was it? I don't know. 21,000 views already, right? Oh, minutes I say there. Top country, USA. So that was my last episode. That didn't get processed properly. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff. So where's my post? What the hell? Where's it gone to? Oh, here it is. Found ya. Alright, so I added my two things to a reply. Okay, this is not real. And I said, nope. Helpful community notes. Okay. So I said, yeah. A lack of motion blur in the video. Zero cloud movement globally other than one glitch in the video. Implosion modified stock image, which is what the whole debate's on about pixels not matching. The angle of the plane is wrong to be satellite. If look at contrail jet images, it's top-down view, not side. And then I posted one here as an example. Although you can get a load more examples. You can see this is clearly side view. And this is top view. And look how sharp the detail is from satellite of a plane at 40,000 feet, maybe 50,000 feet, to that's meant to be alleged UFOs flying around a plane, right? So it's not quite HD here, but that's the quality we're dealing with, and we're talking about a really small image that I scaled up to. Lighten is off when implosion. So when you get explosion or whatever it was meant to be a portal, none of the clouds around it got lit up as another red flag. And who's the source? Red flag. Now, why haven't they come forward? Is it Grish, perhaps? Grish. And I posted some links here to Google Images. And this one. Okay, so we'll just go to the top one. Let's have a look at that one. Glitch on Google Maps captures plane image that looks like it's crashed into a rainforest. And it hasn't. It simply was just passing when the satellite took a photograph. But did I show the size of it? There you go, look. Looks like it's gone under the water or crashed into the sea, right? Another MH70. It's actually just a transparent ghost image, right? Because where it's just got flown past. But again, you can see there is motion blur. And you can see it's looking down again, right? So that's the kind of angle you'd expect, top down to that angle there. So a complete side view has got to be wrong. And you can see this one here is definitely not a side view either, right? I suppose that depends on the curvature and where it's taken it. You've got to always be careful with these type of images though. You can actually see writing on the side here. So if that was crashed into the water, we'd see that broken up, of course. The wing would be pulled off. It wouldn't be in a whole piece like that. It would be broken up into multiple sections, probably. The amount of force, energy. So this is my debunk on that stupid video. Just using common sense stuff again. And you can see this one's definitely got motion blur because it's got color bleed. Alright, this one here. I thought we just looked at that one. I got the wrong link again. That one there, was it? No, that's the wrong one again. That one there. Ah, there we go. So you can see the motion blur. It looks like it's being stretched. It's got some strange rainbow effect happening. Probably because of the way the satellite image is taken. It's probably done through RGB filters, and then they merge it together to make the actual thing. But because it's going through different filters here, so they did blue obviously first, then green. And this plane's moving at quite a speed, right? So we'd expect it to be breaking up the color spectrum. And where it merges those three colors, it turns white, or grey, of course. But where it doesn't line up, you can see it's got bits missing. But yeah, straight top-down view again. And there it is. Can you see it? It's there somewhere. I wonder if it's still there. What's this one? Anyway, it just proves that you get camera artifacts. It's not going to be a perfect plane flying through the sky. Total garbage. When I saw the video, that's all I saw was garbage. My throat's getting a bit dry. What's the next one? Oh, that's the explosion again. What's this? There's something here. Oh, oh, oh. We don't want to go on that far now. Alright, Simon says, give up on this. You're being silly. The geometry of the shockwave is common. If it was pixel perfect, I would concede, but that's not, and you're grasping at straws. Anyway. Hopefully I've proven to you that image video, which I don't want to play, with the rotating orbs around it, is fabricated. So who was this from? John Volt, is it? Yeah, here we go. John Volt. I mean Black Vault. I'm seeing such an increase in UFO related ticketed paid events. Yeah, so am I. I'm seeing a lot of shills and new shills come online. Pay-per-view YouTube streams, pay-per-view articles, pay to play private chats, paywalls on top of paywalls, etc. for exclusive info. What the hell happened to the push for transparency? Bingo, John. That's a really good comment you made there, and I've been pointing that out for a long time. Everything should be free, and people should donate or crowdfund if they want more from that person. That's how it should work. Especially in ufology, where you need to be transparent, open. And don't keep pushing, buy my merc. Put the link there and people will see it, and if they want merc, they'll buy it. Don't make up stories that you're in hospital and almost dead and I need to pay my medical bill. I got a grift off you. Back in 1988, all you had to do was make a simple phone call. All the exclusive info you could get handle for just $2 a minute. Yeah, I remember those phone calls. Yeah, I remember seeing those in magazines. Went from astrology to latest UFO sightings. Just call up and we'll read them out to you. Don't give any more ideas. Exactly. Tomorrow, 1-900 high noon. Slogan, information so radical. Yeah, I can see Ross Cohart doing this. And so from the 1990s, you can only use a post office telephone system. No, what's POTS mean? Doesn't mean post office, does it? POTS. Let's see what the definition is. I should know, but I always get it mixed up. It's what you have in the house now if you want a regular landline or fiber. Postural, I don't think it's that. It's not a syndrome, no. Serious condition. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's called just POT, isn't it? Fiber. No, not that kind of pot. Oh, the idea. Is it POTS or post? I think he's got it wrong. TOTS. I'll just type in telephone. Let's see what comes up. TOTS. Okay, there we go. Plain old telephone system. There you go. I knew it didn't stand for post office. This analog phone system travels over copper twisted wires. Now they've got a connection on end units on fiber called POTS that you plug your copper cable into a twisted pair, and then it rings a regular phone like one of these, because it converts it from digital to analog. Alright, and now you can get, obviously you can just get digital ones that plug straight into the fiber, but you also got voice over internet, which is what we use when we do open lines. Anyway, enough technical stuff there. I got a slow processor according to Goofon. I don't know anything. Is it just me that's confused? Don't think so. There's millions of confused people following secureteam. So he's having a go at blackvault here for advertising. On Twitter now, you can actually have a subscription button. I think on Pilled you can too, but you have to get a W9 form. Maybe I'll need to look into that, but yeah, I don't really like the tax man knowing too much what I'm up to. They're already trying to bring in digital currency to get rid of regular money. That's going to be a really bad thing. And guess who's the one for it? Mick West. I'm sure he's a government shill, like people have been saying. Anyone that wants digital currency to come in mad, it means that they better cut off your money whenever they want to. It's going to be really bad, and it'll be like social scores and everything. Get bonus content. That is to support what I do. I offer a free no registration site to download 3.4 million pages of government docs. Yeah, it's not quite the same, I think. But it's sort of, because he's blocked it off of a paywall, isn't he? He sort of contradicted himself there. What he should do is should be offering it all free, like I just said, and say subscribe if you like more of this content, because it costs me money to research it. That's what he should be doing instead, right? Or it should make it free in SD quality and not HD quality, which is what I said about movie makers and TV show makers. Everything could be on YouTube in SD quality. Most people would be happy with SD quality, and there'd be those purists that want it in HD and projected on big sides of a house and stuff like that, that'll pay the money for the HD version, or just pay a monthly membership to get that. All this copyright nonsense and taking out people can be gone overnight, just simply by changing the greed of people, and they'll probably make more money in the process, because on the SD versions they could have a front ad that pays for it, and they can make everything free for people worldwide, and they can just target advertisers and charge more to the advertisers for that front ad. So how it could be done. Not Hollywood hiring all these secret agents to come inside the scene groups and take them down and all that sort of stuff. They could just end all that activity overnight. No one listens to me though. If I was a dopey Biden file, as he's known as, likes going around sniffing little girls. How could anyone voted for that buffoon? I don't know. Makes me sick as well. Anyway, Jasper's here. He's not a fan of Trump either, but that's okay. We let everybody come here and have a say. We don't. We're not biased. But I try to educate people when they're wrong and spouting the mainstream media narrative out there. Thanks for joining this, Jasper. What's probably working again, is it? I'm knackered. Yes. Said it was getting late for most people. But yeah, thanks for putting a show in. It's good to see you. So yeah, it caused a wee bit of a debate there, didn't it? As you know, John, nothing like better than false equivalence. So yeah, he sort of lost it there, didn't he, with that argument. But he's right. Everything's gone to paywall. You know, you got all these conferences. You got Skinwalker Ranch conferences going down, charging up to $2,000 a head, $100 a seat, $200 a seat. It's ridiculous. It really is. What else we got? We got Goofoni. I got to play some Goofoni just to round it off, haven't I? We're getting there, but I'm going to have to push all this stuff again. So this just come out on Greenwald as well before we move on. AARO posted up some more cases. Just released 3 case resolution reports identifying UAP cases. And it's so ridiculous and it's so obvious what they were. So this one here is a camera artifact through thermal, and that's actually a thermal blob of a plane, believe it or not, and I think it stays in the header here. Atmospheric wakes trailing the aircraft. There you go. Looks like a UFO, it looks like a tic-tac, but that's what happens when you got low resolution like that on thermal. And thermal's not seeing the real objects, it's only seeing the energy thing. And of course this will only back up Mick ego that all the Nimitz and gimbal ones are distant planes. Okay, this one here, what do you think these are? Fishing nets. So we're looking down onto the sea, not into the sky here. Fishing nets, eh? Seen on thermal. I haven't seen that before, but I could just see that being edited, cropped off here. NASA shows TR3B, and I can see Corbell saying that. Oh, it got leaked out, and then the real truth comes out there. Fishing nets. More fishing nets in the sea, and those ones are fairly obvious, right? But you can't see the boats. Where's the boats? Well, sometimes they anchor it off. Looks like a boat there. Maybe a buoy. They use these buoys and anchors. Just leave them there and then come back and empty it. Look, was that the boats here? Coming up to them. So yeah, what else we got? Western United States UAP phenomenon. It doesn't say what this one is. What we're looking at. But it's probably a plane again. A contrail probably. But anyway, that was put out by him. No UFOs, none of the real good stuff, because they've never ever released that. Just like Blue Book, they never released the good stuff. Just give us the crap and low res quality. No actual optics on those images either, just all thermal. Zoomed in too much now. But I gotta read it, see, and my eyes are getting a bit more blurry now. I've been here, so I'll probably have to get going. Damn it. Once upon some time I used to do 8-hour streams. Imagine that. I had people dropping in all day long. Yeah, I should post a link to it. You might be able to find a link to the actual website. They had a website, we did bookmark it. But yeah, it's just garbage again. AARO 3 new UAP cases. So that's latest news there. Michael, what we've got here, there is a weird push by government recently to put forward the UFO thing. Makes me suspicious as to what they're really up to. Yeah. Probably distraction from Biden corruption, and then they started a war which tried to get away from the Biden corruption going on and them trying to wrongly imprison Donald Trump on fake charges. We know the January 6th is a load of bullshit. You just have to watch the real videos and know that. Common sense again. That's why they got all upset when it got leaked out, and then got upset with Tucker for telling the truth on the voting machines. There's plenty of evidence before that there were problems, and before the elections, the left was saying that the machines are going to be rigged to make Trump win, but it was actually opposite was true. Okay. Yeah. Stuff all coming out shows it was staged as usual. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff about agents trying to egg people on to go inside. But you can see they walked around calmly. There was only a few idiots in there climbing upwards and cramming the hallways. But when that girl jumped through the window, she didn't deserve to be shot. There was no need for that. And the guy was hiding around the corner with a gun. What a coward. Should have been out there standing in front, maybe with a couple of other people next to him, saying you're not getting past this point. There was no need to shoot someone. You could have zapped them with a taser, couldn't you? So the whole thing was covered up. Anyway, we're not allowed to talk about it again. I'd love to talk about this stuff. I would really love to out it all and just put it into context for everybody, because it seems that everybody's watching too much CNN and reading all the bias websites out there. But Michael knows. He looks at some of the stuff I post and reads it. A lot of people just ignore it, right? We all know that the government are not for the people. Yes. It's a shame. There's corruption in all governments, and there's corruption between governments. Like USA influences New Zealand quite a lot. It's very sad. Did I post that link after all? I was too busy yakking. I don't think I posted it here. AARO. I'll just call it that. Okay, get that one out the way with. It's getting really hot in the bedroom. It must be getting up there. The temperature, what's the temperature on the wall say? 27 degrees in here, Celsius. So what's this nonsense? Never believe anything that comes out in Dailymail and stuff. Always look for better sources. But this one is being featured by YouTube, which is kind of suspicious. It's like the top of the listings that come out. Exclusive, which would be like zero evidence, right? US military is seeing UFOs in space, official report says. So, yeah, I was probably going to use a reader on that, but it's probably all nonsense. Space Force mandate. In recent years, Pentagon officials tasked with investigating cases. So it's all the same old stuff, regurgitated and rewritten different ways. Gravity-defying behavior like balloons. Yeah, across US military branches, the term patterns of life has been used. Is that it? To reference the thermal heat signatures given off by living human targets. Or how about animals? For everything from drone warfare to troop deployment. The Pentagon Department UFO Investigation Chief Kirkpatrick also used the term to indicate UAP mysteries that would include extraterrestrial craft. I don't know if he said anything about extraterrestrial. He said a lot of times that he has not come across any evidence or proof of craft being aliens. And personally, that information is going to be so limited. It'll be outside his scope. It'll be in that secret department, the deep state side of things, right? It'll be hidden in plain sight, as they say. He will never get to see the good stuff. Never, and his replacement will be the same. So I can understand his viewpoint of things. He's looking at what he's been given and seen it all, but maybe he hasn't seen it all, and he doesn't know that. But we still don't know if they're aliens or not. Even myself, what are they? We call them greys, we call them tall whites, but what are they? Are they from a multiverse? Are they from elsewhere in the universe? And this interdimensional stuff, I think, is a load of bollocks. I don't think anything can be interdimensional. But I think that's where a lot of disinformation comes from in science. Talking about time travel and all that sort of nonsense. Time only moves forward. You can't go backwards. Even if the mathematics can say so. The mathematics is a tool and it can be wrong. And I don't think Einstein was meant to make it out that way. I think this got misinterpreted. But anyway, enough on that one. We've covered it over and over again in the years. Yeah, we've got to keep it into lay terms so people don't switch off. I know we've got 8 second, what do you call it, spam? What do you call it, attention span. So that's why people like Third Phase and Tyler's 5-minute videos, because they get everything they need in that 5 minutes. Unfortunately, they don't. They get misled quite easily in 5 minutes. If you're serious on this topic, you got to spend the time listening to the right people, and there's not many of us out there, unfortunately. Thermal signatures. So it's the same old crap again. Thermal is a good tool, but you got to have it with the other video formats at the same time. Because it gives you one chunk of data, but it doesn't give you the whole picture. Because it's a CGI pretty much. Space Force citing NASA data published a chart revealing that there are now over 25,000 objects total in orbit, although most were determined to be rocket bodies, spacecraft, mission-related debris, or other known man-made objects. Again, it's just stuff we already know. Much of the clutter is man-made. So where's all the good stuff in this article? According to the Air Force Research Lab, the new security monitor. So it's just promoting NORAD here and SpaceX Starlink with this extra sensors in to make a radar web, so to speak. A web in space. Capture those UFOs. Starcom noted that figuring out the mystery of what these UFOs and UFOs are is essentially in part so that they can get on with the other military troop support tasks. So what do I miss here? First, it must organize, train and equip personnel. See, this is talking about money to protect USA allied interests in space. But secondary, it must also provide space capabilities to the joint forces. That sounds like military space to me, doesn't it? Here on Earth, such as maintaining space satellites and other space-based military hardware. Bombs from heavens. So, for reading that, sounds like UAPs might be debris. They don't know what it is, you know. It might be from Russia, maybe something they put up, spy satellite they didn't know about. To me, it's just a garbage article. I didn't see anything there, but I'll post the link to it, and you guys can skim it and see if I missed anything there. I'll just making my brain go yucky, going through all that nonsense. Daily crap. That's what it should be called. That would be a good name for a newspaper where you put up all the Shills stuff. Daily Crap Press. Oh no, I'm going to be censored for saying that. We had snow last night. Well, you can keep it. You can see I was out with the dog on a nice warm evening. 2 feet of snow, and the kids love it. Oh, I hate snow. I really do. And if you get boots that leak, it's really annoying because your sock gets all wet. Must be getting summer here. Yes, it's gradually getting hotter here. 27, like I just said, inside at the moment. So, and Goofoni. Have we got time for a Goofoni? What's Green Street got? He's talking about the same thing. So we already covered it. Alright, but what's he said? Let's see. Investigative journalist. Well, he does better than most journalists, but he totally ignored me about secureteam and George Knapp and all that. He may have wanted the photograph of them having lunch together, but I can't find it anymore because it's been taken off because they didn't want them associated with secureteam. Doesn't matter that he is one of the biggest fakers and got 2 million followers. No, I'm not going to do a news report on that. That people are being conned by YouTubers. This apparently took the Pentagon over 6 years to determine these triangle UFOs were actually just fishing nets. 6 years for that one. Okay. I didn't actually read any reports on it. You have a UFO problem, but the problem isn't aliens. The problem seems to be... what's that say? Trained military personnel not being able to identify normal stuff. He's correct. By the way, these fishing nets were thought to be possible anomalous objects. How can it be when you're looking down from a spy plane or even a satellite view, right? You're only seeing one perspective. Do we know of any intelligence officials who were working at the Pentagon? Yeah. Wasn't Dr. Greed there? Dr. Greer? Multiple news outlets reported that the Pentagon UFO Task Force had missed Chinese spycraft over America for years, but only 2 journalists and myself, Tom something or other, bothered to dig deeper. So we already know that with Trump. Remember, they blamed Trump for not bringing attention to the spy balloons. That's because he was never informed, turns out. The military guys thought it was a need to know. Well, you think a president would need to know stuff like that. So it just shows that Trump had a lot of backstabbers and bad people all around him trying to bring him down constantly. Yeah, he did a fairly good job, I think. Right, and yeah, they tried to use this against him, and then they didn't realise that someone actually was going to investigate and find out that he was actually told about it. Because there would have been some FOIAs, there would have been some emails, there would have been something that proved that he was told about it and totally ignored it. And that wasn't the case, right? So yeah, it looks like he's got out a new video series, Werewolf at the Pentagon. I think it's meant to be released by now. So let's have a look. Might have to watch that later and maybe do an update live show about it. So there you go. So we might need to post that around. He normally did a 7-part on Skinwalker Ranch, so this one might be similar. Werewolf, say. Might be worth checking that out after my live has ended. I suppose he's going to bring out a new part each week, probably. That's what he's going to do. Now let's just play a clip of it now. Let's just have a quick look.
So that UFO
It's got some music on it.
X. That UFO.
Yeah, it should have music on it, mate. Unless you know it's free. Like Google Music free, like.
UFO story also involves a werewolf.
Rawr.
The news media has yet to correct itself. Continue.
Oh, yeah. So it looks very similar to his Skinwalker Ranch. I think he might have said something like this already.
Into Rice University invited
But yeah, it looks like he's got more details here, so it might be worth having a watch of that in your own time. I don't like all that music in the background. It's going to get me, I think. Anyway, finish for that. But yeah, he's proven that the mainstream media are just cut and paste monkeys, but like teen YouTubers cut and paste monkeys with support. Alright, it's not my level, because I used to work in IT, I used to be a help desk, I used to give proper support. And listen to people, don't say, oh yeah, just use the special advanced searches. Well, I was doing that in the first place, didn't you read the comments? Oh my god. And then they send you a thing in DMs to say, can you review us, to tell us how good we did? And the times they do really badly, they never send one. But when they do one where it sort of sorts itself out, turned out to be a technical problem, they send one. Good phony, let's finish it up on him. Oh, 4 hours, is it? Anyway, it won't be long on this one, but we need a bit of a laugh on this turkey. Here we go. Is it in the right place though?
5 miles away and I'm going to be blown away here live. That's the way I want to go though. If I'm going out, that's how you go out. It's quick, it's easy, and everybody sees you.
Is that the point that we're after, or was it just after? Let's just scroll back a wee bit. Alright, he's doing the third phase stuff. Well, maybe I could leave that for next week, actually. Yeah, he did the one that I talked about very quickly. I was going to cover it today, but looks like we ain't going to have time. Well, let's see what he says about it, because I said this one was clearly a small plane, probably more than likely.
They captured it.
I'll tell you what
Here we go.
it is. It's a glitch in the camera. I've never seen that before like that. It's glitch. You can tell it's glitching. Yeah, and it gave I don't know, man. Maybe it's a UFO cloaking itself.
What glitch are they talking about? Let's just roll it back a bit again. is that the double image that we're getting? I think it's filmed through some window, and it's like double glazing.
Yes! One more thing. Don't go. Don't go. I know we're going to lose 20 people now because they clink off. Third Phase of Moon put out a video yesterday, and I want to show it. Or 2 days. Oh, 2 days ago first. I meant to show you guys this tonight, so I'm glad I didn't forget. Let's end the show with some TPOM. It's been a minute, man. I'm glad they're putting stuff out.
What a moron.
It just feels good.
He's playing this stupid music.
Welcome back to Third Phase.
I hate that double click business on YouTube too. There's no way to get around it. That's another thing they could improve on. Instead of making the site worse, they could give you customized control of the scroll wheel and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Blake Cousins, along with my brother Brent, we've got the UFO videos.
If you watched my little video I did last night, I was taking a piss out of them when I was walking the dog. Because I sat down, we were watching cat spotting, and I was looking at the strange sky we had. If you've not watched the video I put up, it's 30 minutes long. It was under videos. I'll post up the link. And I was making fun of them and UFOman in it. This one here. There was a nice sky that night too. See, and I was talking about Goofon and his blurry video that he keeps having. You know, his cam keeps going blurry. I was talking about that too. But yeah, have a look at the dog walk that I did, and the comedy bit I threw in there. If you want a bit of a laugh. I don't think many people watched it actually, and Google didn't promote it either. Yeah. So we went out just before the sun set. Yeah, there was had this aqua blue sky and red clouds, so it was really crazy. And of course I'm filming it in one eye mode, which I don't like to do, but it's the best way to do it when you're walking a dog. You can see that Charlie was almost put down. He's back to normal almost. Look at that. Back to his cocky self, teasing Paul. Dragging me along too. Is there a fire somewhere? Blue skies. Yeah, so normally you get dust or smoke particles that causes the redness to happen, but it is the setting sun too, right? But anyway, go and check it out. I've got the links there. I think I uploaded it. Oh, did I do it on Pilled? No, I think I might have just posted it rather than upload it on Pilled. But anyway, third phase.
These guys are awesome. I don't care what anybody says.
You don't care that they're shills and still shilling with fake videos. He likes them because he gets content of them. I do it under fair use to analyze and get the actual real answers. So you can see it looks like it's reflecting here. You can see how blurry it is. It's definitely through a window.
Oh wow, look at that.
Whoa, this guy is so high when he does his shows.
It's an airplane.
We're glad you're with us.
He even said an airplane. But no matter how high he is, he still said it was a plane.
Around the world, we're looking at this video right now, and we've got a lot
It's
of
a plane filmed through double glazing
ahead in this episode. But what are we looking at? These guys are astonished at what they're viewing. They captured it.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a glitch in the camera. I've never seen that before like that. It's glitch. You can tell it's glitching. Yeah, and it gave a. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a UFO.
He's got 18 years experience, this guy, with cameras, and he doesn't know what it is. You know, this is pretty sad.
Booking itself.
On camera, let's listen to it.
But it looks like an
Turn down
airplane.
The music. Do we hear any indication of an airline?
And I thought I heard engines. I was gonna say it, but the everything was going. Listen.
How did you hear engines over their stupid music played over top of it? And them yabbing over it all the time. Well, you can hear it's fake. Yeah, you're right there, Michael.
Maybe I was wrong.
I'll catch up in the comments in a minute.
Now watch over here. It's gonna disappear. Watch. Right here. Did you hear it?
After some enhancements, we're getting
we
a little
did.
indication of some kind of thrust from the vehicle itself, the aircraft. Is this a commercial airliner? Right now, we're not seeing any kind of FAA lights blinking on this, Brent.
It's probably a Learjet. They don't have such bright red lights on it.
Could this be something military?
No. Too much lights for military. They can turn them all off. It looks like it's laid down. It's going to be like a small plane. Maybe a crop duster, actually. That's probably what it is, right? A crop duster.
Only above. We're looking at this thing. It's kind of coming through the fog over the trees. Again, where are the FAA lights? These guys might be fooled. Maybe they don't know what they're looking at. Again, it looks kind of a conventional one.
Do you need to have FA lights on if you're under certain 1,000 feet? Under a couple of 100 feet when you're a crop duster? Probably would have some lights on, but not the regular FAA ones, right? I don't know. Anyone out there got crop dusters? Of course, it could be one of those drones, but then again, it's got the three lights, right?
Saying, but it's
got a nose cone light, and it's got the wingtip lights, right?
Capture. People wanted us to know what.
Another bullshit video on a bullshit channel. And what was the next one?
Your look of what is going on in this video.
Oh!
Ooh, something closer to the camera than what they're filming there. So it's like a plane spotter. And it was most likely look like white. It's probably a seagull on motion blur there with some rolling shutter thrown in.
Oh. Something
which makes it, which stretches it out even longer. The rolling shutter. Right?
Traverses behind the Southwest airline. What are we looking at, Brian?
It looked like it was a really close call from the vantage point. I wonder if the pilot.
Yeah, actually, it looks like he's filming that plane pretty close to the fence line there. So it could be a bird even on the other side of it. Did it actually pass in front or behind?
Even saw this. It came in from right to left.
Didn't really look like it went behind. Let me just scroll back a bit. It was close to the top, wasn't it? There we go. Ah, that's flying away from us, that's why. Let's see, is it really going behind? I think that's rolling shutter there. Slight hand movement. So the plane overrides where the image is, so it's actually still going straight on. But because of rolling shutter and slight hand movement, and it's right on the edge of the plane here, it looks like it disappears. And it doesn't come out to about there. Could it be an insect? Does look like a white seagull though. That's what they look like on camera. No, it might be actually passing in front of the plane. This is what happens with bird strikes. Might be a seagull. This looks like it's really close to it, but it's not. Looks like it does a curve. Why is it not in focus, guys? You know, there's a lot of red flags with these videos. They always have. If you're a plane spotter, you're going to get that plane best focus you can, unless you're a complete amateur. You wouldn't be using a smartphone to video stuff. You'd get a professional camera on a higher frame rate. Unless you got one of those like $2,000 smartphones that come out with optical soon. It could be two things as well. Let's see. Could it be two objects that flies that way and then another one flies that way? Could be two objects as well. Two birds. One following the other. But it looks like it's filming really close here. Unless we see the full footage where they zoom in or whatever. I know at our airport you can get quite close to the runway. It's fenced off. It doesn't stop people running over it unless they get spotted by security.
I wonder if the pilot even saw this. It came in from right to left at incredible speeds. Again, it looks
almost a bird strike.
To the camera, looking at this from a skeptic's eyes, but look at this. It goes right behind the plane there. Again, incredible capture, Southwest Airlines.
Did it look like it curved around the plane?
Yes, it did.
If you're on this airplane, if you hear any chatter,
it looked like it curved.
These are the kind of UFOs that we've been seeing over the past couple years, coming from the government, coming from
birds
everywhere. That we're seeing a phenomenon getting close to our commercial airlines.
Man, that's cool though.
See how low down it is. So that's just taken off. So that's got to be in the bird flight zone. All right. So that'd be a seagull that got disturbed, took off, almost hit it, and then flew around the other side of it. But anyway, nothing mysterious there. And you got the camera artifact.
Share with you what we deem the best evidence.
Whoops, sorry. I didn't even mean that. Hold on.
Pretty much real time. We've been on a road trip.
That's that.
Wow, a ghost video. Oh, I'm happy.
Goose. Okay, so I still think that's someone puffing out a puff of air and it's just disintegrating as it's going past. So if this is a door cam, I don't think it is. It's not curved too badly here. So I'm just wondering how it's being filmed. Is it like maybe a car cam? It could be. And they got it rolling, or it's parked in the driveway. But anyway, it's still pretty bad quality. It looks like it's been cropped for me. So maybe there's a person standing here that's puffing out steam from their mouth. Hot air. It's turned into a puff of a whiff.
I am thrilled about this one. Look at this, man. Oh my god.
He's easy thrilled. I bet he for Christmas they just gave him a cardboard box with nothing in it.
Existence of people from beyond being captured on surveillance cameras. Is this one of the best?
See, this alone doesn't make it into a ghost paranormal thing, though. Now, if there was like a background to it, like they're often seeing this on camera and they've got other footage or other stories of paranormal happening, then that sort of adds to the story, doesn't it? But just a video just like this out in the open, easy to fake, and it's meaningless, right? Especially on giving it to third phase. If they gave it to third phase, they probably found it on a search result like they normally do, and then they post a comment saying, "Can we just feature you on our show?"
We're looking at it a little closer, and it's
okay. So he just did a little laugh there. Remember when he laughs, he knows he's bullshitting.
Interesting. We don't follow the paranormal too much, but we do follow unusual, bizarro stuff. And I gotta say, this is one of those.
Whoa. Go and have a puff of your cigarette. The pot one.
Cases. Guys, are you seeing
that is so cool
apparition walking?
Now, another way this can be done, as you can see with the light flare here, it's very similar in color. It could be just a reflection of light across the lens, right? So it could be a camera artifact as well.
Along this neighborhood, approximately looking to me about 10 to.
How would you do that with a light source? So this could be like a light that sort of rotates around, like some Christmas lights or something on a post here, right? It looks like there's something there on a post, doesn't it? What is that? Is it a house light? It kind of looks like a street lamp, doesn't it? So if the light was rotating, or it had some sort of strange bug inside that was cutting off the light source, changing the lens flare on this stationary camera, that would create this effect with a lens flare.
Could it be a phantom? It's hard telling. Could it be maybe a mist of water?
Wow.
Mr. Water, so there you go. He's even said Mr. Water. But why are you putting it up if you don't know, Blake Cousins? You meant to investigate and say, oh, we got this, and they said it was a paranormal activity, but we did some research and found out it was just someone cropped off at the edge here, breathing out, or whatever. Or a bug on the light source here, creating a lens flare.
Smoke going in front of the lens.
Oh,
it
could
this
be,
kind of
yeah.
pareidolia effect, an illusion. Again, it does have this characteristic of something very tall, walking methodically.
Nah, that thing.
A lot of these ghost videos do turn out to be bugs and spiderwebs, but like that first one I showed you in the hallway, it could have easily been some sort of bug coming from the roof onto the sensor, and it was reflecting back. But then again, I have got other stories and accounts and other videos of strange stuff happening in the area. So you guys got to keep in mind that it could be natural, or it could be supernatural when you got like the accounts that I have put out. Well, this one here is just a story out of nowhere, so we got nothing to go with. Anyway,
things there.
It just seemingly disappeared.
I thought it was funny just listening to Goof on going, wow! Yeah, he's meant to be someone that you should be listening to for a credible source, and he's easy fooled with smoke and mirrors.
Oh, another one? All right, one.
Yeah, okay, this one's clearly a bug, like a spider on a piece of web in front of the lens. This one is fairly obvious that it's a spider, unlike the one I showed at the beginning, where it wasn't really obvious a spider or a web. This one is more obvious.
One more.
Or phenomenon that's been seen on cams from around the world. Look at this thing.
What is this? I've never seen this one.
There's a bit of a web. I had a video put up. Oh no, I actually showed this, but it was actually in focus. This is how they do these ones. It's always out of focus.
As a matter of fact, I didn't see the last one.
That's exactly the same as what I captured on mine the other night too, that I put up, which people didn't even watch and like it, which I find really strange. But yeah, I did a little short of it here. I did two actually. I did a long one and a short one. They are back, I said. Here you go. This is a spider coming down off the edge of the gutter of the house, would you believe, and it's being blown around in the wind. So we'll just play that. I've got a close-up one here. There you go. Look, exactly the same as that ghost video, but it's inside the hallway instead, or entryway. And that's a little spider, maybe even a bug that he's wrapped up there, like a moth. And he's trying to pull the whole thing back like a fishing line to gobble him up. So yeah, I made a little comedy thing there saying they're back. They're back from space spiders, I call them. But yeah, this is why you do your own stuff, and you can use it as pattern matching to what you see on the videos. and you can discount things, right? So this one here is clearly a spider on a web lying around, and they can also cause the web to move, as you know. Floating spiders, if it's could be a floating spider, they actually use static charge to actually move it in the air currents. It's quite amazing. What
this
spiders...
is unbelievably weird.
Okay, you can see it looked like a line coming down here at one point.
It looks like it's there.
Maybe some kind of cobweb.
There you go. We just put
cobweb. Okay.
That
oh,
looks like a
cobweb. Yeah.
in this hallway, or are we looking at something?
Wrong
that is
answer.
indeed, as people might.
You can see it's just identical to my outside one anyway, but not the hallway one that I got. Anyway, that guy is just a laugh a minute. He just loves me debunking him, clearly. Yeah, third phase love me. They really do. What would they do without me? They'd make lots more grifting money, of course. Guy spinning in the air in zero gravity room. So, yeah, he did an episode on NASA and claiming that a International Space Station camera was actually inside a zero-G plane. But it only stays in zero-G for up to 25 seconds. And that video went on longer than 30 seconds. He was claiming it was in zero-G plane. But if you ever look at zero-G plane, this is not zero-G plane, by the way. They got all this white pattern on the walls because you get tossed around inside and bump off it, right? I said to him on that episode that he's wrong because they don't have all those wires and metal objects on the wall and glass inside these planes. So the guy was claiming it was a training video and it wasn't. And he was making false claims without doing any research on it. So this is another one that someone's put out to shill people, right? Zero gravity room. You know, you've heard these stories about the government. They've got these zero gravity rooms with teleports that go to the Mars and Moon. And they've been covering it up since the 1950s. You know, you heard Linda Moulton Howe, another good grifter nowadays, talking about dark pyramids and underground bases at Antarctica and stargates and zero evidence of it. Well, here's one where you can be fooled. This is in the Space Center, talking about the gravity room. Yeah, I'll just zoom into that one. So, how was that done, guys? Okay, it wasn't done in a zero-G because it's in a building. So you saw a man, looked like he had his arms around his knees, rotating around. But it turns out the room is a mock-up of the Skylab, and that's a mannequin on a pole that's turning around and around and just does that all day long. And they've cut that and they've put up here, guy spinning in the air in zero gravity room. There's a great clickbait for all those people that don't believe in the International Space Station and flat earthers out there, right? Look how many views he got. Small channel, put up garbage like that, but deny that he was talking about it being actual real anti-gravity or whatever. That's how it was done. I'll just play it again so you can have a look. So behind this guy here is a pivot point. It goes to a pole, and you don't see it from the angle where they want you to actually view it, obviously, because it would ruin the effect. But it's pretty clever, I guess. That's in Texas. So on that note, I think we're done for today. I think Mike probably fell asleep by now. Like I said, if you want to join my shows, get a nap beforehand. And all the other stuff has to get pushed behind now. My bladder's going to explode, so I'm just going to wrap up now. As far as I know, the string worked okay. Hopefully. And we made $12 there in New Zealand, or almost 13. Oh, Mike, thanks very much. He's got his name and the headlights there for the next live show as well. So I'm going to say good night and I'm going to disappear. Bing! Say good night up until, I don't know if anyone's there. I think they all fell asleep. Good night all. And I'll say good night here. I think they might have fallen asleep too. That was a long show though. 4.5 hours. Jasper, he's still here. We'll see you all. Okay, good one. Next time, get your nap and get on earlier. And do like, share, and all that stuff. And it will help me out. And we can get rid of all that nonsense and hopefully focus on some better stuff. But really, it's really hard to bring any of that forward because of all the censorship and odd people in ufology that don't want to share. But anyway, leave it there. Jasper, thanks for showing up. Good night. Oh, Jasper. What do we got here? Just you can hear. Yeah. My eyes just gone too blurry to read now, unfortunately. Okay, should be locked up. Yeah. Yes, I'll leave it there. And I'll just roll up the credits now. Oh, I should have used this for UFOman. I should have had my shill stamp. I should start using it again. Anyway, ending. Here we go. My bladder, I have to hold another 5 minutes. Hopefully you enjoyed it all, guys. I know I've only got a few people that watch, but it's better than zero, I guess. The big YouTubers out there that got all their subs the wrong way say nobody watches him, no one cares what he has to say. Yeah. Thanks, Lou. UCR. Thanks for pointing that out. Perhaps if he watched my stuff, he might actually learn a bit of the real stuff. Anyway. He'll never be forgiven for that comment on Cambion's show anyway. Not by me. How dare you criticize someone that's doing good in the field. Okay, got it impilled. And YouTube.